This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning to everyone, and welcome to lovely Prague for this ECN CE Cup, the Central Europe Cup. Here, women's and men's, but we're covering the women's tournament. It should be a very good game here between two undefeated sides. Czechia won their first game ever yesterday against a very tired-looking Luxembourg team who were here all day in this hot sun. Against Norway, who had a good win against Luxembourg in the first game. Mounted a pretty good score, and they're looking for another victory here against the Czechs. It is Norway that won the toss and elected to bowl. It's the usual openers for the Czech Republic we saw yesterday, who went undefeated with Kateřina Tesaříková and also Erika Kuncová. Two very good players. Quite different from each other. The tall, rangy Tesaříková is the power hitter of the two. Erika Kuncová, a bit more technical. And a good young player, both with bat and ball. So we're just about ready for a start here. Welcome to everybody in the chat. Hope you're all going to be up for another great day's cricket. I'm going to be here flying solo, so that could be interesting. With projected 39-degree heat today. I think it's happening all around Europe, so it's just something we have to live with here. I know there'll be more than the usual number of drinks breaks. Hydration breaks. Let's call them hydration breaks if anyone's who's watching the World Cup. So let's come here live from Prague. Just about to start. It'll be Viala. We'll open the bowling for Norway. So Vidya Viala. She'll be bowling to Kateřina Tesaříková. Just had spectators come and stand right in front of where I could see the batter. Got a nice little setup here. Under a tent with my favourite fan right in front of me blowing air into my face. I think the men's game is underway as well. Looks like it's the Czechs batting. Let's get on to the real action with the first ball of today's play. Short and mishit slightly. And mix up, this could be terrible. And it is. It's a run out first ball. Awful start for the Czechs. Miscommunication. Tesaříková got a long hop. Normally that's towards the boundary. And that's a diamond duck there for Erika Kuncová. Tragic start for her. And after on, they were such a high yesterday after winning the first game ever. And it's come crashing back down to earth for the very, very first delivery there for the Czechs. Erika Kuncová going without facing a ball. And again, a bit of miscommunication. I think Vinny touched on that yesterday with Katka, saying that the communication wasn't the greatest. But it was a clear call. Kuncová didn't move. Katka went. It was her call. And let's have another look. It was a good throw. Nice take by the keeper. And Kuncová, she's pretty quick, but not that quick. New batter will be Raquel Pavlíčková. Again, good young player. Been around for a little while. See with the ball as well. But very good bat. I'll talk to you a little bit about the Czech team in a moment, because I think they've significantly strengthened overnight, bringing a few players in. So Mimi's in, Josephine Součková. She's come in. Also, Teresa Koltsunova has come in to this team to add a bit of strength. We're both with the ball, and that's a wide first runs for the Czechs. And also Fawa Barber, looking forward to seeing her play. She had a fantastic tournament in Spain a couple of years ago where it took the Spanish team to a golden ball. Another swing and a miss there from Pavichkova. Good bowling here from Viala. Good start here from Norway. Just one on the board, and that one run out. Fortunate. And this one's hit over the top of the cover region. They'll look for one. They'll get one. They've turned for two. Katka's pretty quick. Pretty good throw. Gets in pretty comfortably though. And first runs off the back for the Czechs. Nice shot there from Pavlichkova. This ground is very fast, by the way. So anything that gets past the infield will often get to the boundary. It is does go downhill from behind the bowler's arm. Nice shot over the top again. This one to third, and just a single. Of course, as the power play in effect. The first few overs, first 5 overs. I will have a chat to people on the chat in just a moment. Still getting set up a little bit. This has been hit straight, misfielded. They'll get the one off the misfield. Got to go very watchful there. And that's the end of the over. Pretty good one there for Norway. 5 off it, and that one unfortunate run out. Yeah, as I was saying, I think they've strengthened a lot with the Czechs, and not only just today. I think they've been crying out for a bit of not just leadership, but a bit of experience. And with Desi Marikova Moodley coming in, who's a bit of the godmother of Czech women's cricket. It's added a lot of experience into the team. Also a very good captain in Sarjanya Telemala. And a genuine batter in Fawa Barber, I think has strengthened this team. And we saw that with a good win against Luxembourg. Luxembourg, I think, will come back stronger this afternoon. They look very, very tired after spending a whole day out here in the sun. But the Czech women's team, as I said, looking like a more balanced side, I would say, than we have seen in the past. Let's see what they can do against a very good Norway side. Hit 130 odd in the first game yesterday against Luxembourg. Luxembourg, even though they started off pretty slowly, ended up only 13 runs short of the total. Of course, the Czechs had a pretty decent bowling lineup as well. We'll see them in the second half of this game. All right, new bowler coming off a long run. Bowling to Sajikova. Comes in and just leaves that one alone. New bowler is Ramye Mahdi. And as I said, it's going to get hotter. We started a little bit earlier here today, just due to the heat. Getting a bit of early morning sunshine. During the remainder of the day, it's going to get pretty hot out here at Vinosh. Get nicely into the covers. Katka just watches it, and well, again, it's something which she's a very, very experienced cricketer, but she watched that. It was her call, and it went about 5 meters from the boundary before she decided to run it. That's something she could definitely improve. Sudia Gladstone, I'm sure, will be watching this game. Yeah, the coach, and taking notes. A swing and a miss. Bit of pace there from the bowler. Comes in again. Marty into Pavlichkova. It's up nicely over the covers. That's going to all the way to the boundary. This ground's very fast. Nice shot from Pavlichkova. Got a generous little half volley there. Uses the pace of the ball nicely. Just hits through it, and that's the first boundary there for the Czechs. Nice looking shot from Pavlichkova. As I mentioned before, adding that experience and a bit of quality as well into this with some of the players that have qualified to play for the Czech Republic now. Pavlichkova hits it in the air, players under it, can't quite get there, and shies at the stumps. Ends up being a dangerous looking single on a couple of counts. Bringing T20IW back on strike. Oh, it comes in again. Slinging action. This one's been hit through the onside, slight misfield. Pavlichkova was off. Come back for two. She was running. It wasn't her call. Katka, again, watched it, and it had enough power to blast through the fielder. Comfortable two in the end, but if it were in fielded cleanly, I think they might have been in a bit more run-out trouble there, the Czechs. Pretty good second over there for the Czechs with that boundary. We will update the score shortly. We're just having a few little issues. Just like to say hi to a few people. Rob Thompson's in the chat. Hi, Rob. How you going? Frantic. Good morning, sweaty people. How do you, Skippy? Kroom's in the chat. Hey, Kroom, Paola Campini, and Ken. Good to see Ken in the chat as well. Hope you're enjoying the cricket here. Just the first couple of overs from a lovely Prague. It is the Banks Field that we're bringing you this from. It's the first time we've covered the Banks Field in this tournament. Of course, the Czech girls play here every week, so they're very used to this ground and this pitch. Bowler comes in a bit short, and again, Pavlichkova really didn't get hold of it. Just be a single down the ground. Viala's got to be careful. She can't afford to pitch short to Katka. Scores 14 for 1. All short, and I think it's going to be smashed. Oh, then that's going to be called a wide. But that's pretty much in Katka's wheelhouse. It was a short delivery that caused her the first run out, though. It wasn't very well hit from Katka. She's a powerful striker of the ball. We saw that yesterday. And that's hit down the ground. It's got past the fielder. And there is a sweeper out there. Just one. Is Raquel back on strike? Well, after that early shock of the run out of Erika Kuntsova, it's been pretty good going here from the Czechs. See how they change their lineup. Good to see Pavlichkova getting a run at number 3. That was was also after yesterday's efforts with Kuntsova and T20IW. It was a very good or very easy decision for the skipper to get them to open again. It's a pretty good delivery, but wide, unfortunately. Well pitched up. The length was good. The line, not so much. Well, it comes in again. And this is in the air. Dropped. Straight back to the bowler. Made good ground to it. Just couldn't hang on to it. It's a bit of a let-off there for Raquel. Unfortunate for Norway. Fiala comes in again. Hit nicely over the top. Straight and picked up by the mid-off. Just a single. Will bring the dangerous Katka back on strike. Hasn't really hit the ball cleanly yet as Katka, which is probably a good thing for Norway. She's hit off the back foot straight. A couple of players out there. Very neat piece of fielding. Out towards the boundary, just another single. Score ticking over. In the last ball of the third. Pavlichkova swing and a miss. Good intent from the Czechs. They're having a real go at this this bowling. Not just poking it round. We saw that a little bit, I think, yesterday with Luxembourg, which didn't give them as much impetus in the innings as what they would have liked, I think. But the Czechs really having a go at this bowling. It'll be Marty to continue from this this top end. There's a bit of a slope on this ground. Slopes downhill from where the bowler is now. A little bit the same as what it is with the men's. All right, Marty to continue. Going to Sajikova. And miss hit that one as well. Just not quite getting a timing right this morning is Katka. Got a timing very well right yesterday afternoon against Luxembourg. And made short work really of the bowling of Luxembourg. As I mentioned, I think we're going to see a resurgent Luxembourg in the second game today against Norway. It's been hit down the ground and copped one in the face there. The bowler, she's okay. Made of tough stuff. These Norwegians. Also a 20-over international game here from lovely Prague. Three-way tournament between the Czechs, the hosts, and Norway. First time here in Prague for Norway. Luxembourg women, it's the first time we've seen them. This is in the air, just over the top, going towards the boundary. And it's so quick, this ground. And it's 4 runs. It's going downhill there, and it's just been baking under this sun, this ground. So we're getting good help from the golf club next door to keep this ground nice and short, the grass. But it is very, very quick. So another boundary there for the Czechs. 23 on the board after 3.5. Pretty good start after that disastrous run out. Marty comes in again. And pretty well to the offside. Again, Katka's just watching it. And, well, she deserves to watch it. That's another boundary. That's 2 in a row. Didn't quite get all of it, but got enough. That's how fast this ground is. And that was uphill as well. So 27 on the board. Sajikova on 14, Pavlichkova on 10. Face the same number of balls. Good little partnership, this. Bowler comes in again. Steps out to it. It's going to be called a wide. That's what we saw too much of from the Czechs yesterday. The extras, I think they were chasing 70 odd. And over half of the runs that that Luxembourg got were from Czech extras. So something that I'm sure that the coach will be talking about to them. Again, that one's wide-ish, but not called by the umpire. Two very experienced umpires out there. Both have umpired quite a few international games, both here and in other countries. 28 on the board. Last ball of the fourth. Hit pretty firmly. Straight to the fielder, straight past the fielder. Chases on. And that's 4 runs. Another boundary there for Katka. That's 3 from the over. Now she's starting to time the ball. And she's quite destructive when she gets going. Got a very good eye, very good athlete. And just hits through the line of the ball. 32 off 4. The supercomputer saying a projected score of 160. Long way to go. There's some good batting for the Czechs. Only 2 players have scored 50s for the Czechs. One of them is Katka, who we see here. Hit an 8 around about 40 last night, I think, 30, 36-ish. I'd have to check the score. But she's hit an international 50, as has Teresa Kulsunova. But excited to see Fawa Barber coming into this side. Finally, she's qualified for the Czech team and will make her international debut. She did play Meltle Shield, actually, on the back of that Spanish tour. You can see the quality there, playing with the top women in European cricket, the Meltle Shield. Well, it comes in, going to Pavichkova. It's a full toss. It's in the air. No one will get there. Just get a single out of it. I'll bring Katka back on strike. One thing with Katka is he does things at full throttle with the fielding as well. You'll often see her taking deep breaths, and especially with this heat. Imagine her tiring a little bit. Miss hit slightly. A bit late on that one. Good bowling there from the new bowler, Razwan. Nayab Razwan from the bottom end. Good opening spell from Viala, though. 2 for 11. Marty's gone for a bit. Quickest of the Norwegian bowlers. Then again, hit nicely through the covers. Got past the fielder. There's a sweeper out there and gets past the sweeper. And that's 4 runs. That's a little bit scrappy there from the Norwegians. Nice looking shot. Another boundary there for Katka. She moves on to 22. Starting to hit a stride. Again, I don't think her timing is quite there yet, but with this ground so fast, with the power she exudes, getting the results. Interesting contest between these two. And that's slashed over the top of third. Again, it's going towards the boundary. Don't think it'll reach it this time. In fact, that's terrible running by the Czechs. Just 1 out of that one. Again, that's something which the coach is going to have to look at. And with the this being available on YouTube, I'm sure that Sudia Gladson, the coach, who's very experienced, will note that one. That was just jogged through the first one. And then no chance of a second. Nice shot there for Pavichkova. It's got past the cover fielder. And that's a better piece of fielding there from the sweeper out there on the boundary. Just a single. So 39 on the board for the loss of 1 off 5 overs. So 1 over left of the power play. You know, pretty good one here from the Czechs. Going at just under 8 and over, especially after that that early setback. But there is, as I mentioned, good batting coming up for the Czech side. They're playing with a bit of confidence after that win yesterday. All right, looks like the getting a bit of spin. In Mirab Razwan. The keeper with the helmet on, right up to the stumps. Let's see how Pavlyuchkova handles this. Field's still in. And that's going to be called a no ball. It'll be a free hit. And, well, they'll look for 2. Should be pretty comfortable. That one slipped, so it's a no ball. That's the 2 runs. It'll be a free hit to Pavlyuchkova. Nothing to lose here. Just to loosen up from the bowler. Comes in again. And hit pretty well down the ground. Well, actually, has it been? No. Looked like it was hit nicely down the ground. I do wear glasses, so maybe that's a bit of that. It's a good ball in the end. And another good ball. Well, apart from the first one, it's been good from Razwan, from Mirab. Comes in again. And got it in the right spots again. Really good bowling here from Mirab. Just that change of pace, also bringing the keeper up. It's stemming the runs a little bit. Again, lovely delivery. Very good line and length here from the bowler. The captain of this Norwegian side, Mirab Razwan. Brought it back slightly. Again, another good ball. And no answers here. Pavlyuchkova. One ball to come. Apart from the first one, a pretty perfect over here from Mirab. And it's hit in the air. Got past the fielder. And just the single. Raquel will keep the strike. Really good over there from Mirab Razwan. We're 4 from it. And at the end of the power play, Czechia are 43 for 1. We're going to have a bit of a little break, a little drinks break. I know that I'm going to keep my fluids up today. I've got a little supply of goodies that I purchased yesterday, which will no doubt keep me refreshed for the day. I said, nice and hot here today. It's been very hot in Europe, all up, due to, well, lots of different reasons, but it's sweltering. It's kind of more Australian conditions than anything. The slight humidity, not as bad as some places in Europe. I know it's been quite hot and humid in all around. I'm sure you can tell us. Your heat stories from around Europe if you live in Europe. Let's keep up with the chat a little bit. Still trying to get used to things with the setup here. Roger Brahmans in the chat. No nonsense batting. I totally agree. It is a great pitch. This is the second ground, Rob. This is the Banksfield. So we get a lot of the cricket out here, but especially the women's cricket is mainly played on this ground. You've often probably seen it in the background of ECNs we've had here, ECN or ECSs we've had here, and often with the ball being hit by various players, including Sudesh, the beast. And the ball being fetched from this ground. But this is the star attraction today. Good to see. It is, again, a very nice ground. Very lucky here in Prague to be to have these great conditions, great facilities, I should say. There's a third ground being built, which will be exclusively for the women's team and also the juniors. Ball comes in and got through at that time. Good delivery there. It's Nayabra's one again to continue from the bottom end. Pavlichkova's on 15. Desajikova is on 23. And hit pretty nicely in the air. Didn't get all of it. Just be a single to the leg side. Everything going in front of the wicket at the moment. Trying to hit down the ground. Sure that won't change with Katka. Ball comes in again and hit nicely through the fielder. It's going to go down to the boundary for 4. Nice shot down towards the car park. Pretty well timed there from Katka. And she moves on to 27. Seems in fine form in this tournament. 27 off 18. A while ago, he was 14 off 11, so is really starting to increase that run rate. 48 on the board. Comes in again. And full of that time. Hit down the ground again. To be fielded pretty comfortably, and he is just a single. I bring Raquel Pavlichkova back on strike. It's a good ball there from Nayab. Interesting to see how many people are watching from Prague. No Frantics on. So, hey, Skippy, how you doing? We'll see, I'm sure. Generally, there are quite a few people who watch these games, locals. That's the end of the over. So 49 for 1 off 7. So normally one of the people who are watching is Venki Margashayan, but he's playing on the other ground, on the other field. He's watching his teammates. Looks like they're scoring a few runs. Haven't seen any wickets go down with the Czech men. Don't know if we can bring you the score from there. We'll be able to do that soon, I think. Looks like I think Sharan is batting over there. Or is it Rutul? I don't know. I think it could be Rutul. All right. It's full and pulled away. There's a player out there, and it bounces over her head. Well, this ground is pretty rock hard. Nice shot there from Katka. I don't think it got called a no ball. I think it was fine. It was a full toss. And, well, she started off the previous over with a full toss. And then it was a fantastic over from Mirab. It's a little bit the same with this one. So far, at least. Phil's laughing at something. I think I missed it. And, well, Roger Brahmans, I think you've missed a trick. I think it was just good bowling from Mirab to Pavlichkova. Sometimes bowlers are just better than batters. So I will disagree with you. Pavlichkova, 16 off 25. Come in and done a good job. This one's hit out through the covers. Just be a single. Bring Tezashikova back on strike. But Pavlichkova doing very well, I think, considering the Czechs lost a wicket on the very first ball. Come in and done well for her team. Gone. Good bowling. And that's the end of the dangerous Katka Tezashikova. Bowled by the skipper for Norway, Mirab Razwan, who's definitely been the pick of the bowlers so far. Just with a couple of loose deliveries and then has been pretty spot on. So Katka has done well at the beginning of her innings. He's walking off. Fawababa coming in. Let's see how she does. She is a classy performer. Let's hope that here's the replay of that delivery. Really good bowling. And just a big swing and a miss there from Katka. It's just perfectly pitched. So Fawababa, long-awaited debut for the Czechs. Let's hope that she lives up to the hype she created a couple of years ago where she was absolutely superb against Spain. A good breakthrough here for Norway, just at the right time. By the way, 50 did come up for the Czechs at the beginning of this over. Amira Razwan, I think we'll test Fawababa early. Comes in, and it's quite full. Played forward. Of one player right in front of where the batter is. No one else within 200 metres on the boundary. Just had to stand there. So I completely missed what happened with that delivery. Just a forward defensive, says Phil, who's got a better view of that. So good over there from the skipper, Mirab Razwan. Successful one. And after 8, the Czechs are 55 for 2. So it's a new bowler as well. Is Anushka Gorad. Oh, come on, just so you can see in the background. It's called a zamek. A zamek is the building you see there. There are 2 of them in town. This is the Stenice zamek. Zamek is kind of like a local mansion house, I guess. Come back to that in. Well, keep on going. Now it's a nice hotel. There's a really nice pub in there, which I'd love to walk down to a little bit later. But it's a really nice hotel. There's a chapel. It's a nice complex. But originally a zamek, so the local landowners would live there. There's one in the middle of Vinoj, which is well, we are in Vinoj now, but right in the middle of town. Bowler comes in, and going to be a dot ball. But lots of zameks around. I think more castles per square meter than anywhere else in the world, pretty much. The Czech Republic, they do like their zameks. Zameks and Rad is a castle. This is well done by Baba with a big no. Pavlichkova, who was looking for the run. And Pavlichkova hits that in the air, just over the top. Just be a single. Supan Leo in the chat, thanks for your comment. Keep it respectful, please. These are international cricketers playing for their country and doing very well. So when you want to play international cricket for your country, and we'll criticise you. Nice shot by Barber. That's taken a little bit of a left turn. It's got past the field of 4 runs for Fawababa. Gets off the mark in international cricket. Pretty good shot there. And the best batting, I think, Supan Leo. Goddard. Pretty bright start for her. Yeah, that one's hit firmly. Good piece of fielding. That was it quite hard to the fielder there. That's Imadi, the fast bowler. Got right behind that one. Full toss. Barber uses the feet well, hits it nicely down the ground. Classy looking shot, 4 runs. And Fawa Barber is looking pretty good so far. Johnny He in the chat. Hi, Johnny. How you doing? Oversleeping on a sunny day is fine. It is Saturday after all. 64 for 2 after 9. And Fawa Barber with a couple of boundaries to end that over. Looks like it's 2 over spells. I'm sure that Mirab Razwan will continue. And she will. Definitely the pick of the bowlers for Norway. Wicket of Tesajikova. Has also kept Pavlichkova very quiet. Pavlichkova's done very well. It's a good partnership between Raquel and Katka at the top. After that run out, as I said, of Erika Kuntsova. Get another full toss to start with. Tucked around the corner by Pavlichkova. There's at least 2 here. Barber will turn, and it's a long chase. I'll just get the 2. It's pretty good running. It is very, very hot out there. So conserving energy might be the way to go. Let's see. Trusts her batting partner. So just flicked around the corner, went almost all the way to the boundary. There's another full toss. Just losing a length slightly. There's Mirab. A low full toss is generally pretty safe. And again, a little bit shorter. Still ties Pavlichkova up a little bit. A bit too good for her, I think, at the moment. Is Mirab Razwan. Got balls help, though. As long as they're coming from both ends, put a bit of pressure on the batting. And, well, it's edgy. Got past the keeper. No chance. Going towards the boundary. And I think it'll be 4 runs. It will be. Well, it was a dodgy outside edge. Pavlichkova swung hard at it. The keeper, no chance. And that's another 4 to the total. We'll have a drinks break after this. 70 on the board so far for the Czechs. You've been watching Czech cricket over the last couple of years. This is fantastic going. Is it down the ground? Should just be a single. It will be. So yeah, just saying before that it's the improvement in this team over the last 2 days, I think is phenomenal. And it's not just, it's hit square again by Fawa Barber. And it's a couple of things. I think it's firstly that the youngsters have got another year on them, which is really important. Erika Kuntsova, Raquel Pavlichkova, we'll see Teresa Kulsonova and also Mimi Sutskova with the ball and maybe with the bat, we'll see. But the addition of experience in Desi Markiva Mudli, also the captain in Saujanya Talamala, both who bowl, but just the experience of those two, and then adding just a bit of class in Fawa Barber has really stiffened this team up. And you look at it, I mean, Yana Kuminkova's still there, She deserves a place, Jana, both with the ball and she can bat a bit. She's very committed. But compared to a couple of years ago when we had really 15, 16-year-olds and mums, that's what we had with the Czech team who qualified. But just adding just a few names, a few experienced players into this team has really made them just a very competitive side. Norway, also a very good team. And as I said, they've got 2 games today, so we'll see. It'll be a real test for Norway against Luxembourg this afternoon, who, as I said, looked really, really tired yesterday after a whole day out in this sun. But the Czechs, I mean, they've waited 20 games to win their first international game, and the way they're going, they've got a good chance of winning this one. And dare I say, the tournament, which would be phenomenal. And they're playing 2 good sides in both Luxembourg and Norway. Long way to go, though. Let's see how we end up. Only halfway through this innings, 73 on the board. And it's Pavlichkova on 25 and Fawababa on 10. Uncle Roy, give me a banana. Thank you very much. Long time servant for Czech cricket, both at international level and just helping out at the ground. So, start the 11th over. Big Gorard again, 9 from her first. And she'll be bowling to Raquel Pavlichkova. Pretty well struck and well fielded. That's Imadi there. Never a run. Straight to the fielder. Just a little break there while the umpire fixes the stumps. Pavlichkova saw the ball yesterday. Took the skipper a long time to give her the ball. He's probably the quickest of the Czech bowlers. And this is a full toss, and that's been hit hard to the fielder. Oh, gets a terrible bounce. Well, it's hit a Tortuga. It was Viala who's out there, and she was getting down low to try to stop it. It's been called a no ball as well, I think. Let's have a look at the umpire. The free hit, and it is a free hit. So double whammy. This one's a bit short, pretty hard to hit from Pavlichkova. There's a player out there. I'll just pick it up and just be a single. So good result there. 6 runs off that last ball for the Czechs. The free hit. Bring Baba back on strike. And a full toss. Uses her feet well. She's picked out the fielder though. This one's much friendlier bounce. Just roll to her. Got away with that one a little bit. Used her feet well though, Baba. Classy batter. Comes in again. And Pavlichkova this time using her feet straight to the fielder. Gone. Nice catch. And a good innings there. Comes to an end from Raquel Pavlichkova. Goes for 30. And it was pretty much the right innings for her to play as she came in the second ball of the innings after that run out. So really, really good innings there from Raquel Pavlichkova. And Gorad gets a wicket. I think it's a skipper who took the catch as well. Mirab Razwan. Well judged. New batter is the captain Sojanya Talamala. So there's a nice round of applause from a smiling Raquel Pavlovichkova, who walks off the ground. So it's good innings from her and both Sajikova. Barba's on 11. A couple of fours already. This one's a full toss and turns into a Yorker. Well flighted there by the bowler Gorad. And I'll say well played there by Talamala. Again, plenty of air. Reaches a full toss in the end. A sweeper out there. Just be a single. Slight misfield, but nothing on. That's the end of a successful over there after 11. Czechia 81 for 3. So the projected score, actually the run rate is hovering at about 7.5. Pretty good run rate here from the Czechs. Of course, Norway did hit 130 off Luxembourg yesterday. I did see a score in the men's game a little while ago. I think the Czech men were, well, 114 for 1 off. Yeah, they've just lost a wicket off 9.3 overs. It's good to see. And Ratul is on 75. This is new bowler. It'll be Lupamudra Sahu to come in from this top end. And continuing with the spin. It's been pretty successful. It's a little bit short. Nice shot there from Talamala. Talamala, I think, did a really good job captaining yesterday. I personally thought she got a bit confused with with her bowling towards the end of the innings. But she marshalled it well, I think. Oh, this is a full toss. It's going to be maybe a no ball. He did come down the pitch quite a bit. Oh, well, that's not great running from Talamala, who, let's have a look at this. So they're running, and she almost stopped and then just plonked the bat in. Very close. Oh, she's still there. And that's a nice delivery. Bit of an appeal there from the keeper. I think anyone really interested. I think the Sahu, the bowler, just appealed on the keeper's appeal. Umpire wasn't convinced. Pretty good bowling so far from Sahu. One's a bit leggy. Talamala does well. Hits it down the leg side to mid wicket. Just be a single. Brings Barber back on strike. They want to go on with this, the Czechs. They've got a good start. Well, more than a good start. Just need to build on these innings. Two good players out there at the moment to do it. It's going to be called a wide. For all of you who've watched the Czech women's team over the last few years, you can see the fruit that's coming to bear with the youngsters in this side, but also, as I said, just being stiffened up by experience, which is really what they needed. This is short, hits straight. There's no one back there. That's 4 runs. Nice shot there from Fawwa Barber. Used her feet well again. And I think we're just entering the next phase of the Czech women's team here. We're seeing it live. We've seen them live over the last few years, as you said. We've seen the debuts of the mums, Jana Kominkova a couple of years ago, taking a catch on the very first game of cricket she ever played, and then hitting a fast bowler, Croatian fast bowler for 4. Still one of Vinny's favourite pieces of ECN cricket. It's a full toss, and it's just patted down there by the fielder. Just be a single. Got away with that one a little bit. That's the end of the over. Again, that run rate still hovering about 7.5, 90 for 3 after 12. Czechia. So everyone's enjoying this game. It's enjoyable so far. We're being kept quite cool by this fan in front of us, and the sun is not shining on us. But as you can well imagine, I think the players out there were finding it quite hot. All three of these sides will have double headers. Luxembourg, we saw Luxembourg really struggle yesterday against the Czechs, who came in fresh. And we'll see them this afternoon. Luxembourg against Norway. We'll have to endure this heat. Czechs will be having the double header tomorrow. Ball comes in, hit pretty well by Barber. Well, miss hit, sorry, just over the bowler's head. And just be a single. Got away with that one a little bit. Bring the captain, Talamala, back on strike. It's the opener, Viala, who'll come back. Good idea, I think. One's just hit down the ground again. Straight back to the bowler, nice and straight. Good captaincy, I think, from Mirab. Bring our opening bowler back. It's going to be called a wide. Talamala tried to chase it. Just got away from her a little bit. Comes in, and again, just as defensively played. Just punched short to the covers. No run again. Good over here from Viala. A bit of a false shot from Fawar Barber first up, and then has tied Talamala up a little bit. Just losing a run. Of course, we have drinks breaks about every 5 overs today. Player safety, utmost importance. It's nicely dabbed there, the slip region. And they'll look for 2. Well, Barber wanted it. Talamala said no. So Barber went back and Talamala said yes. And ended up being just a single. That's probably the correct outcome. So for all you Australians who are out there watching, thinking, what are you worried about the heat? This is normal for Australian summer. Firstly, we're still in June here in Europe. Secondly, we're not really used to it. I'm used to these conditions from back home, but not really in Europe. And Europe's not really set up for hot. So... coming in, bowling to Talamala. Nice shot. Sounded good off the bat. Through the covers. They'll look for 2, but good piece of fielding out there and a good arm. Back to the keeper. Yeah, that's the end of the over. And the score is 95 for 3. Again, as I mentioned, Talamala coming in and taking over the captaincy. We've had a few captains. I think Sajikova had to go with the captaincy. I think she's better off not. She's got already enough on a plate, opening the batting. Also, Teresa Kultsonova was captain of the national team when she was 16 and did very well. But again, it's something which is difficult for a 16-year-old to captain a national side. So with Talamala coming in, also Desi has been so instrumental in the development of women's cricket here in the Czech Republic over the last few years. And then all the development players, Pavichkova and Mimi Suchkova, Kulsunova, Erika Kuntsova, all coming in from the academy. And good players like Zuzana Franova, the keeper. It's a solid-looking side, the Czech side. I said compared to what it was. All right. Back to the opening bowler again. It's called a wide first up. It's Imadi. (22 for 2 overs for Imadi. I think she's got good pace, Imadi. Sometimes pace isn't all that's needed. And direction would be good. It's another leg side wide. Of course, only 4 overs for each bowler in this 20-over format. Normally, I'd say bowlers wouldn't get too tired, but after sitting out most of this Czech innings after opening the bowling, just getting loose again and fighting the effects of the heat. It's wide on the offside this time. She's not quite getting back in her stride at the moment. Imadi, just the rhythm seems slightly out. But again, a good move, I think, from Mirab, the captain of Norway, to bring back both opening bowlers. Mirab has only got 1 over left. She's got 1 for 19. I think she's bowled better than what her figures indicate. And just turn around the corner there. Try to hit her too hard. Just be a single. Bring Barber back on strike. Touch wood. No commentator's curse. These two looking pretty comfortable. The commentator's curse does happen. Phenomenon that no one knows. No one quite knows why, but it just happens. And big swing and a miss there. Upset with herself there, Fawa Barber. Just replayed the shot, which is completely different to the shot she actually played. 99 the score, though, at the moment. Still hovering around that 7.5 runs and over. Comes in again. And gone. There you go, commentator's curse. Happened 1 ball late. Very good bowling there from Imadi. And finally got a direction right. And a big wicket there. Fawa Barber goes for 19. And the Czechs are 99 for 4. Let's have another look at this one. And really good delivery. Really good. Finally got her direction right. Length hasn't been the issue. But it's just been the direction. And that one straight through a very good batter. And it's Viola Cometa, the new batter going out. We expected to see Teresa Kulsunova a bit earlier. It just shows the depth of some of the batting here, I think, with the Czechs now. So Viola, another academy player. Of course, Czech Cricket Academy run by Chris and Renata Pierce, doing a fabulous job over the last few years in bringing both men's and women's cricketers into the big leagues. But also mainly bring the enjoyment of cricket to schools all around the Prague area. Hopefully we'll expand, go further afield. And it's I think it's part of the inclusive nature of cricket, the way that's been brought by the academy. Just short and just prodded down. Good bowling. Yeah, as I was saying, I think it's the inclusive nature of what Chris and Narada have brought to the sport, to Czechs who don't know nothing about cricket. I know that early on, Chris told me a story about a parent that wanted their kid to play cricket, but mentioned that she didn't have her own horse. She didn't quite know what cricket was, and that's pretty typical. I normally teach English. I had a class for 4 years that thought I played croquet every weekend, which is not quite right. I'm probably more suited to croquet now. Croquet and Pims would be quite nice. All right, it's been a good over so far from Imadi, apart from those wides early on. And that's hit straight back to the bowler. And end of the over. It's only a few from it. 99 for 4 after 14. Stem that run rate a little bit. I think Viola needs to get, at least for the first few overs, to get Sarjanya on strike. There's a few spectators here. Of course, there are 2 games going, both international games, under the umbrellas. Of course, this tournament will continue tomorrow. I was half tempted to come out yesterday to watch the Czech game because I had a good feeling that they would do well against Luxembourg, and would like to have been here for that victory. But it's been preserved in on tape. Oh no, there's been a documentary that's being made on the Czech national women's team. This is down leg side. So that'll be an interesting story. And that's the 100 up for the Czechs. That was the cheer you heard from the Czechs. 100 up, 4 wickets down. Still 6 overs to go. So yeah, the documentary, and it's to do with the struggles of lots of things. It'll be very interesting. Nice shot there from Talamala. That's going all the way to the boundary. It's towards us. Lovely shot. Just waited for it, turned on it, and 4 runs through square leg. So it's been a little while in the making this documentary, and the whole idea was that it was to see when they got their first win, and they've got it. And I'm glad that the documentary crew was out here and filming that, because it was a pretty special moment yesterday, I think. They've plugged that gap. They've got a deep square leg now. Maybe a little reactionary by the skipper. However, he's very strong in that area and really looks for it. Bowler comes in, and it's hit slightly on the leg side. No run. It's Viala, the bowler. Bowled pretty well. Open up the bowling from that bottom end. Nice looking shot. Hit it very well. It's going down towards the boundary, and no chance for the fielder. Lovely shot there from Talamala. And the Czechs, well, it's looking pretty decent for them at the moment. Of course, Norway, as I mentioned, in 130 against Luxembourg yesterday. Looks like the Czech men are doing pretty well as well on the Scott Page field. And this one's on the leg side. Again, they'll look for 2. Oh, stopped by the fielder. Just be a single. Sorry, just be 2. And quite an animated dive there from Viola to get in. Possibly didn't need to do that, but looked good on the camera. Oh, a lovely shot there from the men's. Just flicked around the corner there. The 4 runs, just got distracted a bit. And short outside off stump. And that's a wide. Got to say, I've been covering Czech women's cricket for quite a long time, and this is very enjoyable to see them not just competitive, but actually like oh, how do you put it? I'll get there in a moment. And this is in the air, just in front of the fielder, spins away from her, just be a single. They'll bring Kameda back on strike. It's a bit of a, it's led up to this moment, I think, and it's only going to improve from here. So it's really good to see, because you could see the work in progress with the juniors, and you knew there were players coming in, and it's just starting to fruit. So I hope everyone's enjoying it, because I'm sure that quite a few of the regular viewers have watched the Czech women before. Hey, Shaban, in the chat. This has just been tucked around the corner. Shaban's giving you a shout, Phil. Yeah, Phil's doing scoring today, so I'm here by myself, chatting away to you, lovely people, and bringing you all the action. And we're going to take a drinks break. I think I might take a little drinks break as well. So we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Enjoy the silence, and we'll be back just in a couple of minutes with the last 5 overs of this innings. All right, end of the drinks break. Nice and refreshing. So, and again, I've got one player right in front of us. He's all right. Oh, there's a fielder change. One coming off. I see the heat starting to get to them a little bit. So 113 for 4. Let's see what the Czechs can mount up. I don't think anywhere from here is unreachable from Norway. That is a good bowler who'll come on just for the final over. Or her final over, I should say. That's the captain, Mira Brazwan. I think has been the pick of the bowlers. Been a couple of full tosses. Full toss no balls early in her spells, but apart from that, she's been spot on. we get really in the right directions, right areas, I should say. Picked up a wicket as well. This one's down leg side, tucked away by Viola. And they'll look for 2, and they'll get it pretty comfortably. Komeda moves on to 3. Talamala's on 17 or 15. I think he's batting pretty well. And I think that might be a wicket on the other ground. It looks like it might be Ratul, which is a shame because he's just missed out on 100. Oh, Czech's doing pretty well on the men's field against Serbia. Well, yeah, so let's have a look. He's just walking off. It's the Czech men over there against Serbia. Bring back this one. It could be another one. Oh, just falling in front of the fielder. Oh, another one, I meant. Another wicket. Got distracted. Could have been 2 and 2. So the Czechs are, I think, 157 for 2. But we'll have a look in a moment. Let's get back to this. And down leg side again from Mirab. Leg side wide. So 4 wickets. It was that first one was a run out. Very first ball. Mix up between Desajikova. Is hit nicely by Viola through the leg side. 4 runs. Really well timed. Hit towards square leg. No chance for the fielder. Lovely shot. So wickets. There was the run out first up. Imadi took 1. Mirab's taken 1, and also Anushka Gorad has taken 1. I wouldn't say it's a dominant performance by the Czechs, but it's a very, very solid inning so far. The run rate, again, hovering around about that 7.5 and over mark. Means the projected score is about 150. Should be good going for Norway to check that, especially against a good bowling attack. That's down leg side again. Just losing a line a little bit. Oh, Ruttel's still in. It was Riddick that was out. Okay, that's all right then. Just got distracted and yeah, just have a look. And it was hit straight back, just out of the reach of the bowler. He did take a catch earlier on in the covers. That was a pretty simple one. That one just a little bit harder, reach as high as she could. We saved a couple of runs. And at the end of the over, Czechia are 121 for 4. Ratul is still there. Apparently it was Ritik Tomar that was out. Now I've got to not get too distracted by the Ratul century watch. Get back to this game. All right. So 121 for 4. 4 overs left. And it will be Talamala to face. Interesting field. Quite a few fielders in the circle. A bit of pressure on. There's, well, it's going to be called leg side wide. Plenty of air there from the bowler. Well, comes in again, and plenty of flight on the ball. That's Anushka Gorad, the bowler. taken 1 for 17 off her 2. And this one's just tucked around the corner. Good piece of fielding. Just be a single. It'll bring Viola back on strike. And saw Viola with that the nice pull shot in the previous over. I think she'll probably try to do the same. The bowling of Gorad. So much flight, get into position quickly, I think. A bit flat at that time. Good piece of bowling, just well defended. 1, 2, 3 for 4. No, that I feel. No, but it's 1, 2, 3 for 4. Oh yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. It looked pretty good. This one's tucked around the corner. 2 more for Viola. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would it be? Really? Yeah. Phil mentioned that there was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 yesterday. So not quite the same. It's 1, 2, 5, 4, or 4, 4, which doesn't quite roll off the tongue as nicely. All right, bowler comes in again. Again, tucked around the corner, finds a fielder again. Unfortunate. It's Viala just there. And he's just a fraction to either side. Might have got past her. Might have been a chase down to the boundary. But second time this over, she's been picked out. Good field placement, I think, by the skipper for Norway. Plenty of flight there and called it wide. Comes in again. Another ball. It's a no ball this time. It'll be a free hit. Maximo's on the chat. Good to see you, mate. He's doing. He's in an air-conditioned room somewhere with refreshments, commentating on a Portugal series, I think. Yeah, that'd be quite nice. It is quite pleasant here where we are, actually. There's a nice little breeze coming from the fan. We're in the shade. We're not enduring the heat. It's quite pleasant. 1, 2, 7 for 4. 3 overs to go. And Ratul has got an international 100. Well done to Mohammed Ratul from Brno Cricket Club. Good on you. Good addition to the men's side. Oh, it's... I just saw that shot. Got down on one knee and swept him. Beautiful looking shot from Ratul. And he's looking in good form. Okay, let's get back to this game. And, Chris Smith's on the chat, Phil. Yeah, no, you won't like his message. Yeah, Richmond got smashed. And even worse, by Collingwood. I'm not going to repeat what Phil just said. 106 to 72. All right. And that's going to be called wide again. Sahu the bowler. Yeah. Again, it's got a flighted. Nice delivery, that one. It's pretty spot on, especially to a set batter. Not much Talamala could have done with that one. I like what I've seen from Norway. Got a good variety with the bowling. As we know, they had 130 odd yesterday with the bat against Luxembourg. I think the Czechs have got a bit more about them with the bowling though than possibly with Luxembourg. A little bit of a break. I think there's a bit of ice being applied to a hand and to a neck, just to cool things down. That's Anushka out on the boundary. This is Going to be called a wide down leg side. Phil's not on comms today, unfortunately. He's right next to me scoring, doing a fine job. I'll go past the fielder at short cover. Just be a single. Be Anushka to pick it up. And just be one. It's hit the bowler in the shoulder. She'll be fine. I have brought refreshments for us, Phil. For maybe later in the day, maybe between innings. I'll tell you that in a moment. It's hit quite nicely by Viola straight, like a straight pull. Just be a single. Sticking the score over though. I have 5 fine Czech non-alcoholic craft beers. I know you're going to help. I think James might help as well. And no one else, because I want to keep them to a limited crowd. Because I have 5, which is fine. I will describe them all. One of them I might not describe that I bought not by accident. This has been hit well just past the fielder at square leg, and just be a single. So yeah, there's one of them that's a little bit not what I expected, but could be tasty. But yeah, no, I like the craft beer scene here in the Czech Republic, or Czechia, I think was what most people are calling. Call it wide again. It's getting a little bit loose now, I think, from the Norwegians. I think it's since the last drinks break, maybe even since the 10 over mark. There's been a lot of wides. Maybe the heat catching up to them a bit. It's firmly through the offside, pretty square. Just be a single again. So one good thing for Norway is that they've stemmed the flow of boundaries, but too many wides. So the last 6 deliveries have been 3 wides, and actually 7 deliveries, 3 wides, 4 singles. And Talamala uses her feet pretty well. Straight to the fielder though, and no run. So 135 for 4. Again, that run rate still at 7.5. Vector score 150. Norway will do well to get this. All right, Chris Ward, good to see you. Phil says hi as well. He's wearing a very fetching shirt today. Phil is wearing his European Cricket Network Australian Supporters Club, ECN Australian Supporters Club shirt. So there's Scotty's out there. Phil is representing. Right, Viola will be facing Komeda's on 11 or 17. Talamala 20 off 21. Again, a nice little partnership. That's, I think, the feature of this innings here by the Czechs is the good run of partnerships. When they've lost a wicket, they've managed to just get good little partnerships. It's hit down the ground and it's going towards a boundary. Fielder's trying to get there, won't. That's 4 runs there. Nice shot from Viola Komeda. Straight down the ground. Hit it pretty well. And another good talent emerging for the Czechs. So he moves on to 15. 139 the score. I said they've managed to really stop the boundaries quite a bit. Have Norway. There's only 2 overs left. Plenty of wickets to come as well. Let's see. The Czechs can hit a few more boundaries and get this score up a little bit. And again, similar area, but it's been cut off. Just be a single. bring Talamala back on strike. And good to see you all in the chat. Hope you're enjoying the action here from the Banksfield in lovely Prague in Vinoge. Back again. Time for an international series. But he's been hit back. The bowler by Talamala respects the good delivery. Comes in again. And big swing and a miss from Talamala. It's been a good over so far. I don't think she enjoyed getting hit for that boundary. The bowler, Razwan. It's a Nayab Razwan. He's also been very good. Wicketless though. And, well, that's missed by all, I think. Might have got a little edge. It's going towards a boundary. They should get two pretty comfortably. They turn for the second. Let's have a look what the... actually, might have gone through everyone. And we call buys. So just two more to the total. 140 now for four, the Czechs. A little over 1 over to go. Coming in, and it's hit firmly by Talamala. There's a player out there. They'll just get the single. And she'll retain the strike for the final over. 143 for four. And I've got to say, this is probably the highest score I remember for the Czech team ever. And they're looking good for about a 150. So for those of you who've been checking out Czech women's cricket for a while, it's good to see the improvement. I'm absolutely delighted, as I know that everybody here in Czechia is, and happy for their first win yesterday, but also let's have a look. Just the men's. That's another. Well, it's not a 6; it's a 4 for the men's side. Who are also doing well. It's been a good morning so far for the Czechs. The Czech men now approaching. Well, they're 198 for 2, and they're halfway through the 16th over. So a pretty massive score there for the Czech men as well against Serbia. One over left here, and it will be the opener to come back again. Imadi. He's taken a wicket, 25 from her 3 though, so it hasn't been too cheap. See what the Czechs can plunder off this final over. That's a wide, and again I think fatigue is coming into it a bit. Well, just the heat, it's just sapping. I think the Serbian men are feeling much the same. And I think they might have taken a wicket, the Serbs. Bit of a breakthrough. Okay, Amadi. Let's see if she can hold it together. Hit firmly straight back to Amadi. We'll have another look at that. And I think it's hit her in the leg. Pretty hard as well. So I'm sure we'll see the replay. It did look like a shin. Let's have a look. It was firmly struck. And yeah, I think she was caught in, do I stop it with my knee? I think I'll stop it with my knee. Ow, my knee hurts. I think that's the process of it. So I hope she's okay. I think she's just done it to get magic spray to cool herself down. She's going to get a full, magic spray, full body magic spray. I think most of her teammates will as well. Magic spray that'll cure anything. Yeah, she's getting magic spray, and she'll be fine to continue. But they do hurt, depending on which part of the knee. There is a bony part which isn't too bad, and then like just below the kneecap. But the kneecap hurts. I think it might have been around just below the kneecap. Might have been a fleshy bit. But made from tough stuff, these Norwegians, and she'll be back, I think. Let's see if she's limping. But it's a welcome little drinks break, even though there's only 5 balls to go. 144 for 4. Good total here for the Czechs. The Czech men doing well as well. Oh, is that Beastie out there? Well, that's a nice looking shot as well. I think it might be Ratul that's out because it's the 2 right-handers. But I think the girls playing on this ground are going to like the fact that they won't have to be dodging stray grizzlies or stray. I don't know what balls they're using for these international tournaments, but the beast Sudesh Vikramasakara is on the Scott Page field. He'll be launching a few up another Banks field soon. Looks like Imadi's okay, and we'll continue. And it's a full toss. It's hit the cover, misfield, but it didn't cost him anything. Good bowling by Imadi. The Czechs will want to get to that 150 mark just psychologically. I think would be very good for them, but also just a little psychological boost against the Norwegian batting. And a little edge. It's going to go all the way, I think. Feel it making good ground. Does really well. They'll come back for 2. And they'll look for 3, but it's not on. Really good chase there by the Norwegian fielder. And, well, it is the fastest part of the ground, all downhill that way, and the ground is lightning. So cut off a couple. 146 for 4, 3 balls to come. You'll hear the cheers if they do get their 150, as the Czech tent is right next to the this commentary area. Well, it comes in. And this is pulled. Didn't get much of it. Should just be a single for Talamala. Ring Viola Komeda back on strike. Again, I said it's a good partnership between these two. 147 for 4. Thanks, Sam Cuddy. No chance, worse batting. They've just almost got 150 in an international game. So thanks for your comment. Does irk me. Oh, big swing and a miss. Good bowling there from Imadi. Last ball. Been a good over here. Did suffer for her cause, though. Copping the one on the knee. She'll be able to rest it, though. Imadi bowling to Komeda. Down leg side. They'll look for another one. That's good awareness there from Talamala. So 2 more to the total. 149. So Norwegians will get that psychological barrier to 150 to win so far. Let's see if they can get another one to get that 150 mark, the Czechs. Marty bowling to Talamala. It's straight, and they'll get the 150. Chance for a run out, not on. And that's the end of the innings. Very good innings there from the Czechs. 150 even for the loss of 4 wickets. Good partnerships along the way. And a very, very good performance by the Czech women. So we'll go through the scorecard in just a moment. I said a blisteringly hot day today here in Prague, like it is all around Europe. So 150 for 4. Erika Kuncová was run out at the very first ball. A bit of a mix-up between her and Desajikova. So she went for a diamond duck? King duck. What's it? If you don't, the first ball of the game, you get run out. Platinum. Royal Duck? Royal Duck. I think it's a Royal Duck. Desajikova with 33 off 22. Again, continuing her fine form. Raquel Pavlichkova with a couple of good partnerships. So he went for 30. Fawa Baba, 19. Good to see her. Both those players hitting 3 boundaries. And then Sajanya Talamala, the skipper, with 25 off 30. And Viola Cometa, the good little contribution with 16 off 20. There were 27 extras, including 22 wides, and that was a contributing factor to the fact that the Czechs hit 150. So Norway will have to do well to get there. The Czechs have got a pretty good bowling team as well. So we'll be back in a little while. Oh, Thomas Martinez is in the chat as well. Maybe you guys have a bit of a chat to yourselves while we take a break here from Prague and come back to this match between Czechia and Norway in the ECN Central Europe Cup for 2026. The women's edition, the men's is still going on. I'll bring you the scores from those a little bit later when we come back for the second innings of this game. See you very soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back in lovely Prague here for this ECN Central Europe Cup match between Czechia women and Norway women. And a very good score here by the Czechs, the best ever in a T20 international game. 150 for 4 off the 20 overs. Norway are going to have to do very well to get this their score, but they're very capable. 130 yesterday against Luxembourg. Let's see, the Czechs. Well, they won their first ever game yesterday after 20 attempts. And I think they might like the winning feeling. Coming onto the ground. It is very hot here. So that will be a factor. The Norwegian bats come in onto the ground. It will be Anushka Gorad and Kumari. It's Vijayata Kumari will be coming on to open the batting. And it looks like I think it's the same as yesterday. John Talamala to open the batting from this top, open the bowling for the Czechs from this top end. Well, she did very well. It's got, as a captain, quite a few options. No real spin options for the Czechs, but herself also, Desi Moodley bowled very well yesterday, and Erika Kuntsova picking up a few wickets. Raquel Pavlichkova came on eventually. So we'll see they come up with also Teresa Kutsonova is in the lineup. And Mimi Suchkova is also there. So lots of bowling options for the Czechs. Just about ready for a start. All right. Just waiting for a ball to be retrieved from the ground. The beast is out, by the way. He hit a quick fire 30 odd of about 9 deliveries. But the Czechs are well over 200 now in the men's game. Here comes Talamala. And nicely hit to Kaminkova in the covers. Get off the mark. Again, confident shot. Good running too by these two. Just a good call. Very different to the first ball of the Czech innings. Much better run out. This one just soft hands to cover for a single. Of course, fielding restrictions are in place. This one's just dabbed down. Another good call. What? Well, is it a good call? Well, almost a run out. Really good fielding there. That's Viola Comeda, who picked up the ball and threw it to the keeper's end. There was no one home, though. The skipper didn't get behind the stumps. It did roll unfavourably, though. But not quite the match awareness there, I think, by the skipper to get behind the stumps. An early chance for a run out. Again, it's Talamala who'll have a shot. That would have been close as well. Good piece of fielding. And I've got to say, good pressure in the running by the Norwegians. We saw a couple of direct hits yesterday by the Czechs, so they've been really working on their fielding with the coach, Sudia Gladson. That was a very close run thing there. Oliver comes in again. This is in the air, just away from the fielders. Looks like Pavlichkova got a good arm out there. In fact, I think it's Tesajikova. Got an equally good arm. Good fielding, actually. Good fielders in this team. Erika Kuntsova is out here at deep point. She took a nice caught and bowl yesterday. Got a good throwing arm. Good athlete, all that. Emma's Katka. This one's hit back to the bowler. No run. Nice type bowling from Talamala. They want to keep the extras down. I think it was 33 extras yesterday against Luxembourg for the Czechs. It's their first game, international game of the year. They've been playing domestically, but really there was a little bit scrappy in that that part. It's turned around the corner and chance Desi Moodley, and again, good piece of fielding. Looking sharp at the field, the Czechs, but the running between these two Norwegians is very, very good. Like the old tip and run. So 5 of the first over. They know they need runs. They'll probably need boundaries rather than just singles. But it's a good start for both teams. 5 on the board for Norway. 51 for victory for the this is the golf club in the background. Working relationship with the golf club. You can see the umbrellas at the back. There's a nice little bar out there, and I think it's a 27-hole golf course, or the plan was to be a 27-hole golf course here. So good facilities. If you do come down for the cricket here ever in Prague, go down to the golf course. They're very nice to us as well. By the way, the Czech men 267 for 5. Good luck with Serbia chasing that one. That's a huge score. I think it's the second highest ever by a Czech team. I was there for the highest, 278 against the Turks. With come back to that, Desi Moodley coming up from the other end, hit nicely. That's gone past the fielder, but it's Pavlichkova covering there, and Talamala's got a fielding placement really correct. So yeah, 278. I think it was the fastest 100 at the time. There's again past Kaminkova. Pavlichkova will pick it up again and just be a single. Scoring in singles at the moment, Norway. He hit 100, I think, in 35 balls, which was equal highest with a couple of other players. I can't quite remember now because I'm getting old. But he held a world record at one stage against the Turks, and that was it was so many world records in that game. It was crazy. But yeah, it's a huge score from the Czechs. After going down yesterday, this one's wide. I'll take an extra one. Good awareness again by these Norwegians. It's good running. It's frustrating for a skipper, even though they're not getting boundaries and they're not really sort of getting that run rate down. They need 7.5 and over. Going at 5s at the moment. So, but it is frustrating for a captain when there are these constant singles, even though in the end it doesn't really get you to where you want to be. Got a wide. So yeah, the Czech men missing out yesterday, losing to Luxembourg, which is pretty typical. Luxembourg always come up here and win the first game, and the Czechs win the second. Same as when the Czechs go to Luxembourg. Luxembourg always win the first, Czechs always win the second. So we'll see what happens in that series over on the Scott Page field. This one's nicely bowled by Desi. No run. Kumari facing up on 3. Gorad's on 4. And tries to tuck that round the corner. Doesn't get onto it. Again, and dot ball. Pretty neat over there so far from Jesse Moodley. A few wides. Apart from that, it's been pretty tight. We'll see. I think probably 2 over spells for these bowlers. Again, just tap down to point. Another nice piece of fielding there. I think it's... I'm not quite sure what that is, actually. Might be Teresa Kosunova. There in that sort of backward point region. In fact, no, can't quite tell the number of the back. This one's been played into the covers, well covered by Talamala. Udley was there as well, and end of a pretty good over there. After 2, Norway are 11 for no loss. I mentioned, hot day for cricket. We're taking drinks breaks every 5 overs, like the commercial breaks we have during the World Cup. But well, I know it's a hydration break, but technically they tried it in '94. For those of you following the World Cup, the Americans wanted more advertising time, so they wanted to change the whole of the football world for a few weeks to make it into quarters rather than halves, and FIFA said no. And then now Gianni's gone, yeah, we'll take a cut of that. And got these hydration breaks. Hey, Thomas, good to see you. Of course I'm neutral. I have to be neutral. No, I do. I openly wish the Czechs all the best. Norway, I do hope it's... the best team wins, obviously, but I do hope the Czechs win, living here for a long time and being associated with Czech cricket for a long time as well. It's, but I am trying to be neutral. Just another single. It's Talamala. Continuing from that top end. Interesting to see who she does choose. The bowling. Quite a few options today. Oh, it's a nice looking shot. That'll be 4. Nothing much the fielder could do about that. It's Sajikova who's there at, in fact it's Pavlichkova who's there at square leg. As soon as it went past her, that was 4 runs, just backward a square leg, actually. Nice looking shot. Just a little leg side there from the bowler. That's the first boundary. It's Gorad who gets it. He's on 8. Kamari's on 5. 16 on the board, but no loss. Definitely Norway need partnerships. Just like the Czechs did, really. And this is back deep on the crease. Shy at the stumps again. Good piece of fielding. It's Fawa Baba there who apologises to a skipper for throwing it straight at her. She's in a good position there, Fawa Baba. She's, I think they started off with Kaminkova in that short cover area, but Fawa Baba's a bit more mobile than Kaminkova, who's now at mid-off. Baba's just prowling there. It's a wide. I think there, and also short mid-wicket is also a very important area, I think, in this form of the game. The short mid-wicket is not quite as short as what I would have hoped. I would have brought her up almost level with the stumps. A couple of reasons. We'll go through it in a minute. And that's left by the batter. What it does is any miss hits on the leg side tend to go to that sort of area. Sometimes in the air. Also, it's in the batter's eye line. So it's always a bit of a doubt whether they go for the run or not. That's exactly the reason why you got the short cover. Just there, Fawal Barber, someone mobile. I think one of your best fielders should be there. And again, no run where they took a couple of singles to Kaminkova in the first over. All right, 18. But no loss after 3, going 6 and over. Well, you know they need 7.5. So it's a good start from Norway, got to say. They're running well between the wickets. And there's only that one boundary so far. I'm sure they'll improve that. Let's see what they're going to do with the bowler. Yeah, it'll be Desi Moodley to continue. Comes in. Just dab down. Back to the bowler again. Nice and straight from Desi. And if you don't create the angles, then that's the only place you're going to hit it. Wicket to wicket. Comes in again. And just tucks out around the corner. That'll be 4. Nice shot. That's what I mentioned about creating angles. Just a little leg side and nice shot there from Gorad. It tucks it around the corner. No chance for the fielder. That's what they need. They need at least one of these and over to Norway. And then just continue with the singles. That'll get them a lot closer to this big total. Oh, gone. Good bowling. And that's the first wicket. And Desi Moodley shows her experience. Pitches that one right up. Gets onto the bat of the batter, Gorad. He'll have to go for 13. Unlucky for some. Definitely unlucky for Gorad. And 22 for 1 at the moment after 3.5. So, as I mentioned, Desi Moodley, very much a stump-to-stump bowler. It's a you miss, I hit type scenario with Desi. She picked up a couple yesterday, made a couple of good breakthroughs as well, and shows her experience. Let's have another look at this one. See the batter's walking off, or batter walking off. Just stump to stump. Got under the bat. In fact, it might have hit a pad on the way. And that's the first wicket down for Norway. Batter can't quite believe it. So 22 for 1. New batter's coming out. It is Ayesha Hassan. Coming in at number 3. Of course, the drinks going on to the players at the moment. The Czechs will go home after this game. Have a bit of rest for tomorrow. They've got 2 games tomorrow against Luxembourg and also Norway. They won their first game ever yesterday against Luxembourg, and well, this is the first game of the day today. Norway are going to have the same sort of feeling that Luxembourg had yesterday. It was a long game yesterday morning through the heat of the day, and then come back to that. Desi Moodley again, and just been dabbed down. No run. Again, it's been good fielding by the Czechs. Really tight. No misfield so far. Yeah, as I was saying, I think Luxembourg had an hour break, but it was just sapping that first game. Lasted about 4 hours. It's just been straight back to Moodley. Really good bowling by Desi Moodley. And they looked shattered yesterday, Luxembourg. But they'll come back strong this afternoon, and it'll be Norway who'll be playing 2 games in a row today. So let's see how they hold up. It's a full toss. Didn't quite get all of it. Maybe just got enough of it, though. I think it's going to go to the boundary, and it will. So Kometa and Pavlichkova are both chasing it. Both with a stylish no-sleeve look. I think maybe inspired. In fact, there's a Katka there, getting a bit of sun on her arms. He's been doing that for quite a while. Pavlichkova is doing the same. I wonder if that's going to catch on in cricket. Thomas, I don't think the Czechs have played Norway before in women's cricket. They've played, well, it was their 20th game yesterday against Luxembourg ever. And but I don't, Norway have definitely not toured here. I don't remember the Czechs playing Norway before. Same as Luxembourg. I'm not really sure if they've played Luxembourg before. I don't remember Luxembourg touring with the women's team here, even though Luxembourg men have been here for many years. They've toured here. They get they've got their little bus or buses that they drive from Luxembourg. Okay, new bowler. Looks like it's Erika Kuntsova. Gets full toss straight up. That's going to go for 4, I think. Just tucked around the corner and a bit of a loosener there from Kuntsova. Again, that's what Norway need. They need at least a boundary and over, and then just keep on going. How you doing with the? Are they going with those singles? Interesting to see whether Moodley gets another wicket. So, sorry, another over. Got a wicket in the previous one, all pretty tightly. Kuntsova's a good bowler though. She has a knack of picking up wickets. Just changing the field up a little bit. Coming in. And good ball. Good comeback. Just prodded back down the pitch. And Kuntsova does her own fielding. She'll, and again, going to Kumari, down leg side. As I mentioned with a little bit earlier, the Czechs contributed to over half the Luxembourg innings with extras yesterday. And it really, that was something that I'm sure that Sudia Gladson, the coach, would have spoken to about. Well, it's dodgy inside edge, very close to the stumps. I'll just get a single out of it. And bring Hassan on strike. Murray's on 10. Hassan's on 4. Gorad as the player has been dismissed. She had a couple of boundaries as well. 32 for 1 at the moment. We're in the 5th, so got 1 over left of the power play. Again, and it's called a wide. I was impressed yesterday with Zuzana Franova, I should say, with the gloves. Took a couple of neat catches, used her feet well as well. Obviously been well coached. Arts of wicket keeping, which isn't the easiest thing. Such a vital position as well. So that comes in. Just dab down, early call, and it's thrown back to the keeper's end. And that's Teresa Kutsonova. We didn't see with a bat. We might see a bowl. A good player for a while. It was her birthday a couple of days ago. So happy birthday to Teresa. Sister Shaka is also in this squad. Saw her yesterday with a bib on, but it might be here, I think, but not in the lineup for today's game. They've named a couple of extras, a couple of subs. Yeah, the Czechs. It's just been dabbed down. They'll look for one, or they won't get it though. Again, it's been good, tight fielding by the Czechs. Been no mistakes yet. I think it's been good running from Norway though, just to get the ones they can get. So it's Adela Pavlichkova and also Klara Kisova, you've seen before on the network, before playing for the Czechs, who are the subs for the Czechs. For Norway, it's Nishka Kataria and Alina Aslam are the subs. Just thought they might get a bit of a mention. So it's Fawar Barber who'll bowl, of course. Didn't mention her as far as the bowling goes. So lots of options, as I said today, for the captain, Talamala Desimudli, picking up the early wicket. Kunsova will bowl. Pavlichkova, I thought bowled pretty well yesterday. She'll be up there as well. Just waiting on. We've got scoreboard issues, not scorecard issues. Phil's doing a great job. That's down leg side. Got away with that one. There's no one behind square for the Czechs. So that would have been a definite 4 runs if the batter had got anything on that at all. Swung really hard at it. Just needs to tuck it around the corner. It should go for 4, even though it's got uphill slightly. Wide to start for Fawar. Short again. And it's got through Moodley. There is Katka back there. It's got his arm. Over the power. Field is up the side. Got in front of us here. Vuchkova at cow corner. Short again, tucked around the corner. Just a bit short at the moment, Fawar Barber. It's pretty easy pickings for these Norwegians. It's Fawar again. It's full. It's gone to Pavlichkova. A little bit of a misfield. Cost him a run. 2 off that one. It's, well, that run rate's up to 7. They're pretty much on the line to get towards this total. To 5.5. Barber comes in again. And that's it down the ground quite nicely. And it's Kunsova. Well, slide and stop it. I think probably the strongest of the Czech fielders all round is Erika Kunsova. Not much gets past her at all. A pair of hands too. It's tucked around the corner. And Katka will pick that up and just be a single. Been a good over so far for Norway. 6 from it. And ends up, well, being a pretty good over for the Czechs. As we have drinks coming out onto the field after 5 overs. Norway are 40 for 1, or actually after 6 overs at the end of the power play. Still pretty even this game. Norway just losing that 1 wicket. That's Desi Moodley who got that one. And Anushka Gorad was looking pretty good. Hit a couple of boundaries for a 13. Might take a slight drink ourselves. Right, and we're back. As the umpire does the disco wave indicating the end of the power play. It's Erika Kuntsova to continue from this top end. She'll be bowling to Kumari. Another full toss. Got to take that out of the game a little bit. And that's a poor piece of fielding there. It's Katka who lets that one go through. That's 4 runs. Well, Katka was fielding out here before. She's doing the long haul, looks like, from boundary to boundary. So cheers, Phil, because we're into our first non-alcoholic beer of the day. Beat the Heat, it's called. I think that's apt. It's a non-alcoholic Goza from Vic, local brewery. In fact, Vic is from Prague. I've had a few Vic beers before. They're very good. It's a better ball here from Kuntsova. So I'd offer it around, but I don't want to. Phil's got one. We've been doing the CE Cup here for many years together, so it's good to see Phil next to me here. So it's a hit down to Jana Kominkova. No run. Got the bandana on. Looking quite good and biker-like. Is that a word? Biker-like? It's again nicely played. Just into a little gap. Soft hands. Picked up eventually by Sunova. I'll tell you what this beer is like. Interesting. It's a sour. It's a non-alcoholic sour. It's called a wide. And it's interesting. I like it. Gozas have salt in them, but I think I have a fit does. This has got beetroot in it, Phil. Yep. Evanarepa. Yep. Rosemary, coriander. I know. Well, Gozas normally have coriander, and they have salt. So, oh, hold on. It's got, oh, okay. It's got it in English as well. I was trying to read the Czech. So it's got barley malt, wheat malt, oatmeal, grapefruit, beetroot, hops, rosemary, coriander. There you go. That's our first non-alcoholic local craft beer for the day. And that's a nice looking shot. Gone to the fielder who puts it down to the bowler's end. Tough going here for Norway. Just another single, 46. Like 47 on the board for one. Very even contest still. So, situation. 104 needed off 78 at 8 and over. They're currently going at just over 6.5. Again, it's just that boundary and over they need, and they need to add to. I'm just laughing because for Katka Tesazikova is still running. She's going from one boundary to another at the opposite side of the field. So the backward square leg boundary on either side. Surely she's going to have a chat to, almost messed up there by the Czechs. Surely she's going to have a chat to her skipper and say, Skip, can I just, like, it is the end of the power play. I don't need to have to run 200 metres, 120 metres or so. Oh, this is going towards a boundary. Katka's doing the chasing as well, and she's looking tired. That's gone to the boundary. Again. No way. Yep. Still going strong. That's the 50 up, 52 for one. The seventh over. And, well, the batter is there, taking the deep breaths. All right, let's continue. Just Again, dot ball. Foul Barber's the bowler. Thomas is saying, you know why we do courses such as gazpacho in the summer? Yes. Well, this is kind of like I guess, a little gazpacho without, yeah, yep. Yeah, sours are nice. Goza is a sour from Leipzig, I think, which is normally coriander and salt. Very refreshing, really nice for summer. Yep. Very nice. So that's a good starter. I will update you with the beer selection, with the non-alcoholic beer selection a bit later. We get with our next one, I think, probably in the next game. Or with lunch. We'll see how we go. That is very nice. Okay, Barbara to continue. Again, let's hit down towards Katka. Get right behind it. And, very typical of Katka. She does get down on her knees to field that. Often does that and throws off her knees. Very talented. So 54 for 1 off 8. Again, that run rate just a little bit behind. Chris Smith, drinking alcohol in this heat is very, very bad for you. Luckily, having non-alcoholic beer. No, it's actually quite pleasant. We've got a fan on us. We've got ear in the shade. Yeah. No, we're not drinking. No. And look, anyway, Czechs they treat beer as soft drink anyway. Of course, the Czechs drink more beer than anybody else in the world. It's gone down quite a bit, actually, Phil. Have you know? Yeah. It was up at one stage. It was 156 litres of beer per person per year, probably including kids. No. It's gone down. Last year was 147. I think the last ones I've seen was about 129. All right, but it depends on. So it's still a lot. It's still number one in the world, but non-alcoholic beer in the Czech Republic has gone up by 4% over the last few years, which is saying something. We'll come back to that in a minute. As Erika Kuntsova to continue. He's waiting on something to happen. The van. There's a glare off the van in the background towards the golf club, so hopefully that's fine. Kuntsova to bowl to Kumari, and that's good ball. Beats up. Not quite handled there by front of her. What's Samarillo? Thomas, I don't know. Could Google it, but it'd be nice. Actually, let's call it wide. It is very, very hot over here, and no doubt for lunch we're getting a curry. Definitely getting a curry. No salads, just actually probably will be a salad to be fair, but definitely a curry. That's fair delivery according to the umpire. Of course, it is difficult conditions for the umpires as well to concentrate for 40 overs. In this heat, it is blistering here. We've got the best of it though. Just, in the shade, it's tucked around the corner. Must be a single. And it's been pretty neat by the fielding team. A couple of misfields, but really not too much. Kuntsova again. Just dab down. Oh, Bubba. Comes across from that short cover area. No run. Bowling to Hassan. Been hit pretty nicely. Good effort by the fielder. Chase is on now. And could cut it off. I wonder if they'll come back for 3. In fact, it'll go for 4. So nice looking shot. It's a good effort there by the fielder to try to cut that off. Diving full length. Looks like I think it was Kometa. But couldn't quite reach it. Now there's a player on the boundary. Kometa's been pushed a little bit straighter. So there is a big gap on the leg side. There's 1 or 2 runs if they can get it there. So if it needs to keep it outside off stump. And this is hit nicely. That's gone. Is that a... Oh, what a catch there by Erika Kuntsova. I did mention she's probably the best of the Czech fielders. She's taken an absolute screamer. That was hit hard by the batter. Let's have a look at this one. That's almost full length, one-hander. That's a nice shot. She stuck out a hand, and it's ended up in that right mitt. And the batter can't believe it. What a catch by Erika Kuntsova. And that's a good breakthrough there by the Czechs. I couldn't quite believe it either. And I think the fielding team, the Czechs, were looking and didn't quite know whether she'd taken it either. But fantastic catch there by Erika Kuntsova. And that's a second wicket down for Norway. They are 60 for 2 after 9. A big breakthrough. And that's Kuntsova who makes it. Well, I hope you all enjoyed that one. That was a beauty. That's going to be shown for other replays, shown around the world. Let's have another look at it. It's a half volley. Hit it pretty well. Kuntsova low to her right. Really nice catch. Can't believe the Czechs aren't running at her screaming. I think they must see it every day in training. But, yeah, as I said, look, I think she's a very good athlete, is Erika Kuntsova. She missed out with the bat, and but makes up for it. Oh, there's an appeal on the men's, and that's gone, I think. Umpire with his finger up, and the Czech men make an early breakthrough. Serbs up against it there, chasing a mammoth total. Let's get back to this game. So the new batter is Ravin Drakumar. Shangithana, sorry. With the non-strikers in, Kumari is on 15. It was Hassan who was caught and bowled by Kuntsova. Good innings though, 23 off 19, including 4 boundaries. It will be Fawar Barber to continue that bottom end. Bit short. So that's pretty much what it's been like from Fawar Barber's bowling. Just been not even short of a length. That was almost a half tracker. And it's pretty easy for the batters to get that away. Of course, the power play is finished, so there are players on the boundary. Oh, it comes in again. Again, it's short and just been pushed to point. No run. Another good piece of fielding. Well backed up as well. Tell you what, I haven't seen the Czechs play for a while, since last year sometime. The improvement in adding those names and also just stiffening the team up, the improvement in the fielding and the whole attitude is remarkable. So well done to everyone involved. I know the coach, Sudia Gladson, has quite a bit to do with that, but everyone to do with Czech women's cricket should take a bow, because there's such a stark difference between the two sides we've seen for the last few years and this one we're seeing at the moment. Comes Fowler again. Again short. And going to be wide. It's a long way to go in this tournament, but imagine a team that's lost 19 in a row, ranked bottom in the world. This one's fair. Not only won their first game yesterday, but if they keep playing like they're playing, might win this whole tournament. It's a long way to go. Touch wood, commentators curse, but imagine that. You know, adding a bit of experience, a bit of quality, and that's really made a difference. So it's just poked up in the air to cover. No one short in cover at the moment. Just be a single. Tell me about to look for that one. They do need boundaries now, do Norway. Still got plenty of wickets in hand. Only one ball left until I'm sure we'll take a drinks break, the 10th over. Pushed up a little bit. It's in the air. There's no one there, though. And 1-3 for 1. And they look for two. This will be a run out if I get it. It does. That's gone. Well, just before the drinks break, taken on Erika Kunsova, as I said, who's probably one of the best fielders on the Czech team, who throws it in. Fowler takes it and flicks it back onto the stumps. It's another wicket down. Norway lose their third. 63 on the board. Let's have a look at the replay. So it was a bit of a risky second. Got some good fielders out on that leg side of the Czechs, Kunsova, Strazikova, and also Pavlichkova. Probably the three best arms in the team. And they've taken on Kunsova. Let's have a look. So it's tucked around the corner. And there was no one there for the catch, but Kunsova picks it up one-handed. A little bit of a hesitation. Oh, Barber does well. Pick it up and just hit those three stumps. That's another wicket down. So a big couple of overs there for the Czechs. And Norway, I think they're starting to feel the heat in more ways than one. So 64 for 3. Still got plenty of wickets to go, Norway. But that was a big over there by Fowler Barber. So drinks are on the field. And it's good to see the third umpire also going out and giving the umpires a bit of a drink. That's very nice to see. So required run rate now is up to just under 9. Still, again, not much has changed. It's got to be with that that boundary and over minimum, which hasn't happened in the last couple. And it was Isha Hassan who hit the 4 boundaries. Gorat hit a couple. Kamari's hit 1. So it's been a little bit, the fact that it's just bowling down leg side a little bit that has caused those boundaries. This ground is very fast. It is Viola Cometa is the new bowler, who I think bowled really well yesterday. So many options here for the captain. Again, we'll see if Teresa Koltsunova gets a bowl. But I don't know if she needs to bowl. Again, another good bowler is Mimi Suchkova. But Viola comes in. And nice and tight first up. I've not seen Viola play before yesterday. And she's, again, a good addition to this Czech side. So we're the bat as well. Another product of the academy. And just put it up to the offside. Fowler Barber's there patrolling that area. Again, no run. Tightening the screws a little bit here are the Czechs, looking for their second win, not only of the tournament, but of all time. It's a very good Norway side. Viola falling to it's Naya Brazwan, you batter. That's that one. Bit of World Cup football footwork there from Kolsunova, who passes it to her teammate. And that's, I think it's Mimi Suchkova who's down there. Just passes it to her, just a single. Tidy start here from Komeda. One from the over so far. Comes it again. And just defended. Oh, Kamari. On 17. Nice tight over so far. Exactly what the Czechs need here is just tight bowling. Just keep on putting the pressure on this Norwegian batting lineup. Comes in again. And it's hit past Barber that time. It's Raquel who'll pick it up. Just be a single. Good tight over here. It's one ball left. I think Phil might give us an update on the men's game in a moment. 66 for 3. And again, that's hit back to the bowler. Very good over there from Viola Komeda. And that's only 2 from it. He did bowl a maiden yesterday as well. And 66 for 3 off 11. The run rate now is up towards, run rate needed is up towards 9.5 and over. Again, it's not totally out of hand, but it's getting a little bit desperate for Norway. They need some boundaries and pretty quickly. New bowler is Raquel Pavlichkova. We saw her yesterday. Bowled a couple of overs. Thought she was under-bowled a little bit yesterday. But so many options here for Talamala. We'll see how we go. She throws it around a bit. I mentioned Kolsunova is another bowler. Suchkova is another bowler. And also Jana Kominkova. And roll her arm over. It's going to be called a wide. Pavlichkova probably the quickest of the Czech bowling. Quite getting that right. Let's see if she can get back on track. Just a loosener. And that one's better outside of stump. Nice take by Ranyova. There's Raquel. Still got the energy to jog back to her mark. Let's have a look. Whoa, Serbia doing well. They are 83 for 1. And it looks like Luca Woods, I think, scored some runs yesterday, 63 off 24. Doing the heavy lifting for Serbia. They'll want to see the end of him. Scored a wide. So it is a big task for Serbia, though, especially in this heat. But they've gone on to a good start. Interesting. Comes Pavlichkova again. Falling to Kamari. That's just been prodded back down to the bowler. Just past the bowler, actually. It's Barber who'll pick that up. As we see the Luxembourg team coming, and they'll be playing up next against Norway. Hopefully they're nice and rested. I wonder if they have a swimming pool at the hotel they're staying at. I think they would have spent most of the night. Chance for run out. Oh, throws a little bit high. about to drop the bat as well. But wasn't quite on the same wavelength as her batting partner. Was Razwan. Ended up being nothing, just the throw just a little bit high from Kulsunova. It's Babichkova again. That's hit firmly down the ground. Viola will pick that up and just hang on to it. And looks like Viola's been well coached. Good with the bat. The bowling's nice and just a nicely nice bit of ground fielding there. With the knee down as she was coming forward. Hats off to the coaching there. It's called a wide, Raquel. Well, it's not been many runs, but the wides haven't been as bad as yesterday. I mean, 13 extras. It's still not great, but it's better than yesterday. They conceded 33 extras in the 20 overs. This is about a wide and over, just over that. It's acceptable at this level, I'd say. It's something you can work on. It's defended again. Back to the bowler. Better bowling there from Pavlichkova. 5 so far off the over. 71 for 3 at the moment. Norway with about 8 overs left. That run rate creeping up towards 10. Czechia, I think, still got 8 overs to tighten this up and get another good win. It's going to be called a no ball. That'll be a free hit. Again, just losing it a bit, Pavlichkova. Interesting to see what Talamala does, if she has faith in a bowler or drag her. I think give her another over. It's been 2 over spells pretty much so far. Saying that. It's going to be a wide. She's just not quite getting it there at the moment. Here's Pavlichkova. Barba's bowled 3 for 17. Kuntseva's taken that one spectacular caught and bowled, 21. Komeda's only bowled 1 so far. And it's been Moodley and Talamala, the other bowlers, who have bowled pretty economically. Here comes Pavlichkova again. That's going to be wide again. Not much off the bat, but just these extras creeping up from Pavlichkova. Raquel again. Just that 1 ball left of this over. 8 left after this. And that's going to be a no ball. That was a big one. And it'll be a free hit. And I think this will be the last over in this Pavlichkova spell. Just can't quite get it right today. Unfortunately. Bowled her right yesterday. But the bowling available for the Czechs, I think Talamala will have a bit of a chat to her. So they come back stronger tomorrow. They are playing 2 games tomorrow, so she will be needed. So this is it out towards the fielder. Just at a forward point region. Just for a single. End of the over. And there were 10 from it. Norway are 76 for 3 after 12. So just a reminder, the Czechs will be playing 2 games tomorrow, but after this game, we'll have a lunch break. And then they'll see the game between Norway going back-to-back in this today against Luxembourg. Will be refreshed. And will no doubt want revenge after losing both their games yesterday. And to stay in this tournament, of course, each of these teams played each other twice throughout the tournament. all these points are going to world rankings as well. This will help the Czechs immensely to get off the bottom of the pile. I think Bulgaria. I heard Vinny mention Bulgaria winless as well, who are playing at the moment. Comes Kometa. And a bit of an appeal. Umpire says no. Looks like it might have been going down leg side. Of course, the camera angle is not the greatest for LBWs in this tournament. Normally, the normal games we normally have one over the bowler's shoulder, so we get a good look at it. This one rely on the very capable eyes of the umpires. Oh, it's full toss, got past the keeper as well. That's again not good. It's not going to get to the boundary, is it? No, good fielding. They'll come back for two more. It'll be a no ball. A no ball. They've run two. So three more for the total, and it'll be a free hit. Getting a little bit scrappy. Might be just the heat starting to sap into the players at the moment. Not sure how hot it is here. It was projected to be, it says 34 and sunny, according to my, what it says here. It was supposed to be 39. It says just dab down and slight misfield. Good communication between the batters. Well backed up. Came through for a very simple and easy single. Viola bowling to Razwan, and it's hit nicely, got past Fawababa, and it's Pavlichkova who pick it up, and a little round of applause there. Not quite sure what that was for. I'm not sure. I think it must have been the Norwegians, but I'm not quite sure what the applause was for. It was a nice shot. Ball comes in again, and it's been dabbed down, no run. Again, Fawababa. And that vital position, I think, as I said, a very good position, that short cover area. It's a catching position as well as just stops the idea of short singles out on the offside, which was a highlight of the early innings of Norway taking those quick singles. It was very good batting. But now Norway need more than just quick singles. They need boundaries. It's just been dabbed down. Tsunova picks it up, throws it, and it's backed up eventually. Just be a single. I think we'll check in with the men's game after this ball. Phil's keeping an eye on that, as well as doing a wonderful job with the scoring. Kometa going to Ayab. Nicely struck just over the top of Fawababa. Kaminkova's on the chase, and she'll get there. They'll come back for a comfortable two. And the score after the end of 13 is 84 for 3. Pretty good over there from Kometa. Nice and tight. That run rate still hovering around 9.5. Current run rate 6.5 again. Just boundaries needed. Oh, so they've lost another wicket, Serbia, but after 8 they're 101. So, and they've lost their big hitter. So we'll see how it goes. The Czechs, but so Luke Woods hit 72 off 30, including 4 sixes and 9 fours. So lots of boundaries here on this ground. Oh, Katka is starting to struggle. So again, you should have a chat to her skipper. He's doing long haul from deep square, or from deep square leg to deep square leg. Pavlichkova gets another over. And that's a good ball. In fact, that's gone. Was that a stumping? I'm not sure. I think it was a stumping. So a bit slack there by the Norwegian, who went out of a crease. Good work from Franyova. Let's have another look at this. I missed it as well. There was a little bit of an appeal for a caught behind, I think. So it was something there. And then Franyova throws the stumps down. Good awareness. And the batter just not with it. Obviously, the heat has got to her. She's been out there for a while. Well, she had been out there for a while. Kumari. So she was there for 41 balls for her 22. So maybe just a loss of concentration. The heat might have got to her. But good work there from Franyova. And, Pavlichkova gets a wicket. It's an unlikely way for the fastest bowler on the Czech team to get a wicket. It's a stumping by Zuzana Franyova. Yeah, so I've had another look at it. And it's a good ball. It beat her all ends up. And then she was actually looking at the keeper. The keeper runs it forward a little bit and just tosses at the stumps. 3 stumps to aim at. She hits them. She's on my bowling team. You can hit the stumps like that. You can bowl a straight ball. Yeah, she can bowl strikes. I'm a terrible bowler. Phil's a pretty good bowler, actually. Yeah, not a good bowler. Used to bowl a bit. I used to bowl cricket, but 10-pin bowling. 10-pin bowling, not a... Yeah, no. A few spectators around the ground. There you go. Under the umbrellas. I'm sure enjoying some refreshments. Watching some... Here comes Pavlichkova. And swing and a miss. I think I've got some whispers from around the place about growing trees around the ground. I'm not sure if the owners of the ground would particularly love that. I would. Playing the long game there, though, unless you're planting big trees already. The other issue is, the other issue, at this ground, we have no electricity, we have no water. So with long periods of drought or hot weather like this, those trees won't last very long unless they're well established. There's my green thumb coming out, which means basically that I would say that it would be great to have trees if we had water. But yeah, there is a distinct lack of treeage. There are a few out towards the golf course on the Scott Page field. But yeah, trees would be great. And the Czechs have got another wicket. Czech men, I should say. It's 3 down for the Serbs. Comes for Pavlichkova again, and just out of reach of the bowler. Does well, knocks it down just be a single drop catch, but a tough one. It's very much in Kuntseva territory as far as the court and bowls go, but couldn't quite hang on to it. Been a better over here from Pavlichkova though, and it's just being hit on the offside, on the leg side, sorry. Kuntseva makes a bit of a meal of it, but it doesn't cost any runs. I think it's good here from the skipper, Talamala, to give Pavlichkova another over. The first one was a bit of a disaster, to be fair, with no balls and wides. He's got it right this time. Has picked up a wicket. Well, there you go. As soon as you speak about a better over, there's another big no ball. And I'm not sure if she's going to get warned because there's been a couple like that. It's not It's not something she's really. It's not trying to intimidate the batter. But still, cricket is cricket. So another one she might be. I'm not sure if she's been warned actually. Comes Raquel again. It's a free hit, and it's down leg side for wide. Well, yeah, I did put the commentator's curse on her of saying that she stopped bowling these wides and no balls, and then there's one of each, just to remind us. But I think she will get dragged after this over, and there's still it's about 10 and over at the moment. Still 6 overs to go. Got some good bowling to return to. Desi's got 2, and the skipper's got 2. One left for Kunsava as well. Viola as well has got an over, I think. 2. I'm talking about. It's just going to be a single. Good piece of fielding out there. Just a single's pretty well hit. That was Viola doing the fielding. And let's see if Katka has to go. Well, she's doing the long haul again. Have a chat to your skipper, Katka. And I don't know why she doesn't field out here. Nope, she's going square leg to square leg. She's not going to be able to get out of bed tomorrow, I think, Katka. She batted very well yesterday. And then also, it was a good innings today. And there's a delay at the start of each over because Katka has to do the jog of 120, 130 metres to the other side of the field. Am I the only one noticing this? Phil's noticed it. I don't know what she's done. But hopefully she won't do any fielding. Here comes Viola. And it's hit pretty firmly. Got away from the fielder. That should run all the way, I think. And a bit of footwork, fancy footwork won't get there. That's 4 runs, and that's vitally needed by Norway. It's Naya Braswan. It's that 4 Kometa. Oh, she only conceded 8 off 2 overs up until then, and then it's a 4 off the first ball. They need a big over here, Norway. It's 56 off 35. It's still doable, but they've still got 6 wickets to come. But they'll have to bat well from here to get there. Comes Viola again. And good bowling. Nice comeback. Big swing and a miss there. Raswan's having a go at it. And it's the only game the Czechs will be playing today. Be happy with another win if they can get there. Looking pretty good at the moment. Kometa bowling to Razwan. And uses her feet well. It's in the air. Kaminkova won't quite get there. They'll look for 2. And pretty well run. They'll look for another. This could be dangerous. Oh, it's hit the stumps and the bails have gone down. Well done. Direct hit. Desi Moodley. And they're running again for some reason, but the finger's gone up. They don't realise it. I saw the stumps move. I didn't see the bail come off. Let's have another look at this one. So Kaminkova throws it in. It goes past Viola. The batters are off. Desi Moodley picked it up, threw it at one stump, and it's just hit the stump. The bails come off. I saw it move, and there you go. The batters go off again, but it's a moot point because that's another wicket for the Czechs, and it's a direct hit by Desi Moodley. And again, the fielding from the Czechs has improved out of sight. They've had, I think, 3 or 4 direct hits in the last couple of days. And it's just been really, really improved Czech performance here in this tournament. I've discussed why that's happened. Just the leadership that's come in from Talamala and Moodley, and also the class of Fawa Barber coming in to this side, and really the couple of years of international experience for some of the younger players like Pavlichkova, but also Erika Kuntsova, also the emergence of Viola Komeda. And when a couple of years ago, even yet last year, you were relying on players like Teresa Kolsunova, she hasn't been seen at all with the bat or the ball today. Hopefully we'll see her tomorrow. I'm sure she'll be available in the side. But such a change in this Czech team, and it's good for it's good for the Czech side, and good for Czech cricket. That's improved so much. So it was Naya Braswan who was run out. Imadi, the new batter, and Norway are 95 for 5 now. Again, the run rate hovering around 10. Still possible for Norway. It's looking less likely though. Just with that wicket. Batter just getting things ready. And Viola will continue. Second, number 14, Komeda. Still got an over and a half to go. I'm sure they'll stick with these bowlers. Now, I don't think Pavlichkova will get another one. Talamala could come back. Moodley could come back. Kuntsova's got one, and Fawa Barber's got one. Don't see the introduction of another bowler. And gone! Well, that's Viola, who gets a beauty there from Viola. That's another wicket down. It's starting to fall apart a little bit from Norway. That's a 6-wicket down on 97. They are. And Komeda gets her first. 1 for 14. Still a couple of balls left of this over. So I don't think they'll require drinks, even though the 12th has decided to come on. Got waved away by the batter who's just come on, Imadi. It'll be new batter as we Lopamudra Sahu will come on to the striker's end. Having a chat with Imadi. 2 new batters out there. Haven't faced a ball. Norway will do well to win this. The Czechs, looks like it might be 2 in a row. After going 19 without a win. Just waiting. Komeda bowling to Sahu. And that's down leg side. Called a wide. Big swing there. Looks like Katka is relieved that didn't go down towards her. So Viola Komeda. Just taking your time. Back. And it's, just away from Kolsunova. It might have hit her foot on the full. Just got there, stopped the runs. Couldn't take the catch. So she went to her left and reached down and hit her foot. Just a single though. A tough chance, but gone down. Komeda again. That's just tucked down to the leg side. Just be a single. And Norway get to the 100 mark after 15 overs. They are 100 for 6. So they need 51 off 30, just over 10 and over. And they need boundaries, and they need them in a hurry. So the extras, again, not great for the Czechs. I mean, 24 extras so far. So quite a few of those were Pavličkova's, though, to be fair. Just lost way a little bit. It will be Desi Moodley to come back. Again, bringing back experience. There's 5 overs left. I would say that Komeda would bowl out. Moodley and Talamala may be bowling there too. Just keeping the experience there and taking responsibility. Of course, Fava Barber and Erika Kuntseva both have an over left, but I think Moodley and Talamala might bowl this out. And 1 over gets called wide, and 1 over again from Komeda. Might be how it goes. Don't know if that works mathematically, though, because you'd have to have an extra over from the bottom end. We'll see how it goes. Talamala, I'm sure, has got something in mind with the bowlers. Moodley comes in again and hit pretty firmly. That's going to be 4. Nice shot. Imadi picks that one up and hammers it through that cow corner region onto the men's field. It's nice to see. And they've completely ignored it. I think it's a Beastie will pick it up. Nah, who was that? Yeah, I'm not sure who that was. One of the Czech players. But lovely shot from Imadi. They need a couple of those, as I said, and over. If they do that consistently for the next 5 overs, I think Norway might get there. But it's a big if, considering the rest of the innings. Really. Then again. Oh, that's going to be called a no ball. Hit to the same general area. Fava Barber picks it up. They'll look for 2. They should get it comfortably. And they do. Good arm from Barber, but, well, it's a little bit wide as well. That's it's a no ball for Moodley. They have to be re-bowled. 2 more runs and a free hit. Good over so far for Norway. Let's hope the wheels don't fall off this Czech machine. Moodley comes in again. And hit towards that area again. And it's Kuntseva will pick that up. Just be a single. It'll bring Sahu on strike. Well, they've got 3 players out on that leg side just for those shots. Moodley comes in. Lost to Sahu. Swings. Gets a good piece of it. Kuntseva comes around. Gets a dodgy bounce, but she's right behind it. Just be a single. And Moodley, he does bowl stump to stump, but they're trying to get her through the leg side. Last couple have just been singles. Well, actually, they have Imadi. She's got that one outside off this time, Moodley. 110 on the board. So that run rate, in fact, it's 111. It's Nelson. Come down to about 9 and over. Short, pretty well. Barber will pick it up. Just be a single. Inexpensive this over, though. Just what Norway needed. But they need this type of over off the next 4 as well. And they'll get there. 39 off 26. Well, it's just short. And hit straight. Pavličkova will pick it up. Just be a single. And, well, there's the game plan a little bit with Moodley. I think bringing on Kuntseva from that bottom end might be the way to go. Talamala's got a bit of a headache if these two keep on going like this. They obviously like the bowling of Desi Moodley. This is going to be another wide. Oh, no way leaving this late, but it's this is a great over. for them. Not so good for the Czechs. 14 so far off this over. A boundary here would make it very interesting, wouldn't it? And it's in the air. Kaminkova drops it. Unlucky. Staring into the sun. She's got sunnies on, but she's looking up at the sky now. Just couldn't quite hang on to it. Let's have another look at it. It's right in the air and just got away from her. She was staring directly at the sun, but just got away from her. That would have been a big wicket. Good over there for Norway. They are 115 for 6. 4 overs to go. They need 9 and over now. They've brought that run rate a little bit, and the Czechs need a tight over here. So Talamala, I wouldn't bowl Moodley again. Very experienced, but unfortunately, I don't think the right option. Barber's got an over. She just tends to drop it short as well. I'm not sure if she's the right bowler as well. Probably Kuntsova. Viola's got one, and Talamala. In fact, Talamala's coming in now, not giving Viola over from that end. It's 4 overs less. So as a captain, I think she's done the right thing, bring yourself on from this top end. But then bringing on Komeda and Kuntsova from the bottom end, I think would be the way to go. Desi's only got 1 left as well. So she has to find 1 more over from someone. I have a sneaking suspicion she's going to go with Farwa Barber. But I don't know if that's the right thing. Just from the way that Farwa bowls, just short of a length or even almost half trackers might give the Norwegians a bit of a swing at it. Anyway, that's the next over. Talamala needs a tight one. Only gone for 6 and over so far. Well, it's gone. Well, perfect from Talamala. Imadi's gone. That's a big wicket. And the skipper, when she's needed, comes up with the goods. I think the time's gone over this. There might be some field restrictions. Okay, so the time restrictions are in. Phil's just told me that there's only 3 fielders allowed outside the circle, which will help in a way if they can get it past the infield, the Norwegians. And it looks like Imadi's limping. That's not good. She's one of their best bowlers as well, Imadi. So let's have another look at it. And I wonder if she's taken it on the foot. And it was right pitched up. And no, she hasn't taken it on the foot, but she's right in front. And pretty easy decision there for the umpire. She might have hit herself with a bat. She's being helped off the field at the moment. Hope she's okay. They've got another game this afternoon to Norway, but she's limping pretty badly at the moment. I'm sure the magic spray will help. So, Talamala, that's a big wicket. And in the context of this game, has just broken that little flow that Norway had. New batter is Sajjad. Mirab Sajjad. Facing Talamala. That's another good piece of bowling there from Talamala. Just what the Czechs needed. That run rate now creeping up towards 10. 36 off 22. Comes in again. And gets it away. Quick single. Just shoveled back to the keeper. Well, Kutka has come into the circle, so she'll be very happy that she doesn't have to ride that boundary anymore. Not that she's had too much work to do apart from run 120 odd metres every over. It'll only be 100 metres now. She's inside the circle. Talamala again. Well, maybe not. Can't underestimate the impact that Talamala's had on this side as well as a captain. Just the leadership and experience. has been fantastic for this Czech side. And tries to get it away. Chance for a run out, and doesn't really matter. I think the run out's just a single is fine. Don't need to take the risks of overthrows, I think, at this stage. Just give them a single, and that'll be it for the Czechs. Couple of balls left of this, the 17th. It's only been 2 runs so far off this over, and that big wicket of Imadi. And gone, bowled. This has been a great over here from the skipper, Talamala. Taking another wicket. That's Sajjad who's gone. She's gone for 1. And Norway have lost their 8th. But the skipper, when needed, has come up with the goods. And the Czechs look good for another victory. That's 2-2 in this tournament. The Czechs, well, 2 in their history. 19 losses. So played 21, won 2, lost 19. And those 2 have happened in the last 2 days. Still not over, but it's looking less likely. Another replay. Let's have a look at this. So again, really good bowling. And just hit the hip of the batter, went back onto the stumps. Let's have a look. Yeah, just clipped the top of the bails. And very, very good from Talamala. All right, she's got 1 ball left of this over. I'm sure she'll bowl the last one as well, her last one out as well. Let's see who will bowl from the other end, whether she'll stick with Desi Moodley or not. And this one just defended by the new batter. It's the skipper, Mirab Razwan. So, very, very good over there by Sajjanya Talamala. And just 2 runs from it and 2 wickets. And Norway at the end of 17, a 117 for 8. So 3 overs to go. Let's see who she goes with. And it will be Komeda to come from that bottom end. Good move there from Talamala, showing experience. Saw that Moodley struggled a little bit with that last over. And Viola has been very consistent. As I said, a really good pickup for this Czech side as Viola Komeda. Comes in. And bowled. Well, that's another wicket down. 9 down now. 117 on the board for Norway. Komeda picks up another wicket. That's a second of this game. And the Czechs are just about there. They can get out of the sun. They can have a bite to eat. Then they can go home happy. Come back tomorrow for a big day at 2 games. So we have a new batter in. It's Misbah Ifsal coming in at number 11. And Norway, I think, have resigned the fact that they'll get nothing out of this game. I've got another big game against Luxembourg coming up after this, after the lunch break here. Well, I'll find out in a moment when it starts. Phil's just looked at me and just went, sometime, probably 2 o'clock, I'd say, because times have changed here with the earlier start. So I'm sure probably around about 2 o'clock. It's about 1 o'clock local time, so about an hour's break would probably be about right, I would say. We started the last game yesterday at 4. Yeah, which was, but that was a later start as well. Okay. Viola Komeda, see if she can wrap this up. On to Sajid, so to Ifsal. Swing and a miss. And there'll be big celebrations in a moment for the Czechs if they can get this wicket. Komeda comes in again. Gone, that's it. Czechs win again. And that's the end of the innings. Ifsal gone for a duck. 117 the score, all out. The Czechs get their second win in 2 games and are looking odds on to win this trophy as the supporters and players run onto the field to celebrate with the Czech women. And it is a tough day to play cricket. In Norway, they'll be back again next game against Luxembourg. But the Czechs, it's time for celebration and another really good victory. It was a good score they put on the board of 150. Good partnerships all round without one outstanding batter. Just been really good cricket all day from the Czechs. Good disciplined bowling for the most part as well. And congratulations to the Czech women. So, let's smiles all round for the Czechs. Norway, they'll have a bit of a chat about it. They're going to go up and led by the skipper, Miro Braswan. They're going to go and shake the hands of the Czech players. They'll be back strong and hopefully fresh for the next game against Luxembourg. It's going to be a tough ask though in this heat. So, congratulations to Czechia. Fantastic effort there. Well deserved, and as I said, much improved by the Czech women in this tournament, with the addition of a bit of experience and some quality players, and also just the youngsters starting to get a bit of age and a bit of experience on them. So congratulations to the Czechs. We'll see them again tomorrow morning from 9:30. Phil's going to bring you that game. He's going to be doing all the commentary tomorrow. I've still got another game this afternoon with you all. That'll be the game between Norway and Luxembourg, coming to you, we think, at about 2 o'clock. You see the players come off the field. So we're back again, as I said, probably around 2 o'clock for the next game between Luxembourg and Norway. We're going to have a bit of lunch. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And good afternoon and welcome back to Prague for this ECN Central Europe Cup match between Norway women and Luxembourg women. It was first game of the day for Luxembourg. They had a long day yesterday. And Norway, they're doing the doubleheader today. Going to be a difficult one. An injury or two for Norway, so a couple of changes. But Luxembourg will come in fresh and they'll look for a bit of revenge from yesterday. So it's been very, very hot here. Sorry, just sorting out a few logistics with the tent. We had a nice flow through until someone decided to put a wall there just to stop our currents coming through. It's hot enough without being locked in a sauna. So let's get back to this game. It's Norway that won the toss and decided to bat. I think it's a good toss to win for Norway because they were in the field all morning. It was a good win to the Czechs. They scored 150 and then couldn't quite get there. The Norwegians, they gave it a good shake for a while. Always a little bit behind the run rate, but they've got a good chance of putting a decent score up here. They scored 131, I think, yesterday against the same team in Luxembourg. Luxembourg are coming in fresh. Let's see if Norway can get another win on the board. Luxembourg are looking for their first win of this tournament. A long-running tournament here, the CE Cup. It's only been in the last couple of years. It's been for the women the first ball, well, almost. Just about ready for a start. Umpire say go. And we have Gunpal, the opening bowler, bowling to Gorad. It's just been poked out to point for a single. Well, it was thrown back to the bowler. I think it was Kamari that was running quite slowly to the keeper's end. Don't know if there was a chance for a run out. They do run very well between the wickets, the Norwegians. Just pushes that one to a deep slippish area. Fly slip, I guess. Of course, it's a power play, so there are all players but two outside the 30-metre circle. We'll bring Gorad back on strike. Full toss, hit pretty straight and pretty well. That should go for 4, I think. Player coming around and just managed to cut it off. They'll come back for 2. It is the fastest part of the ground, and this ground is very fast. So good work there by the fielder. 2 more to the score. In fact, they only ran 1. That's surprising. It's just been poked out into the offside for no run. So I'm not sure if there's an injury out there. I know that they've lost one of the players from the last game who hobbled off. It was Ramier Mahdi. It's a big out for Norway. Very good bowler. And also showed it with the bat. Was looking pretty good, hitting some nice shots. But I think when she got out, I'm not sure what she did. If she hit a leg or something happened when on the ball she was dismissed, and she's now apparently having it checked out in hospital. That one got through the batter, got through the keeper as well. Was well backed up, no run. So that's just 3 from the over for Norway after the first. So And this is going to be a fascinating game. I think Luxembourg definitely have had a chat about yesterday. I didn't watch the first game, but they were seemed to have a bit of a slow start with the bat, but then almost got there in the end after Norway posted 130 odd. And they were 13 runs behind, so still not too far away. The second game, they just looked shattered. They had an hour's break between the games. The Czechs came in fresh and played very well against Luxembourg, who could barely hit it out off the pitch. It was most of the runs for Luxembourg, surprisingly, came from extras from the Czechs. You know, a few early wickets, and then they just couldn't get going. And I think a lot of it had to do with fatigue and the heat. But they're fresh, and hopefully had a good night's sleep. This is a full toss. Got away with it. A little peel, nothing on. Just a dot ball. We'll try and keep up with the chat as well, if I can. This one's, I think, going to be a leg by. Let's have a look. Umpire, that calls a wide. And they took an extra one. So it's Divya Kanpal, who's the bowler. That's nicely glided through the gap. It's going towards the boundary. It's so fast, this field, and it's gone all the way. Just poked the bat out, and it's gone downhill slightly, but just well timed. Use the pace of the bowler, open the face of the bat just slightly, and that's the first boundary for Norway. Clever shot. Just going back, this is Divya Kanpal, and it's Khushbu Kanpal who opened the bowling from the bottom end. Well, it comes in again. And just prodded forward there by the batter, Kamari. Thought batted pretty well in the previous game. Comes in again. And turned around the corner. There's a player out there. Should just be a single. Good piece of fielding. Nice pick up and throw. These are two pretty evenly matched teams in Norway and Luxembourg. I saw that with the game yesterday. And just push forward, no run, good bowling. Nice and tight. And a couple of extras so far in the innings. The last ball of the second. 10 on the board. And this is 4 to square on the onside, just for a single. Ends the second over. And after 2, Norway are 11 for no loss. So again, this Central Euro Cup's been going for a few years. The women's tournament, it's the second time we've covered the women's tournament. And the men's tournament is, taking a bit of a break. The women are right back into it. The men are taking a break and starting off at 4 o'clock, I think. So I don't know where all the men's teams are. I have a sneaking suspicion that, Phil's just pointed to the golf clubhouse. I think that's probably a good place to go. So I don't know what the cricket standard's going to be like on the men's field afterwards. I'm sure they'll be refreshed when they go and play. It'll be Serbia against Luxembourg. The Czechs won both games this morning, the men's and the women's. Big scores posted by both. We have Khushbu Kanpal come in. It's nicely pitched up. Good ball. Played and missed by the batter. CE Cup was. Probably 2020 odd, 2021. 2021, yeah. We were both associated with before. I was coach for the national team for quite a few of these, and Phil was helping to organise it. We were organising the 2021 before I got called off. Yeah, with Terry O'Connor, and so it's a long-running tournament here in this part of the world. It's just been poked out towards the slip area for no run. There's quite a few of these tournaments have been running for a while, and it's an initiative that was sort of pushed on us by the ICC a few years ago. Went down to a meeting in Bologna, and they said you need to organise your own tournaments. So the CE Cup grew from that. The Valletta Cup, I think, grew from that as well in Malta. The Continental Cup in Romania. All good tournaments around the Czech Republic. Oh, just in front of the cover fielder. Got through her in the end, and they're chasing it. It's so fast down there. Good effort, but I think it's 4 runs. And it is. Really good effort in the field to try to cut that off. But just couldn't quite catch up to it. This ground is last. Yeah, Chris Smith saying the 19th hole is the most important hole on the golf course. It's the only hole I've played for the last few years. Yeah, thump swear is the old thing with golf. Oh, that's going to be a no ball, and I don't think they realise. Yeah, definitely a no ball called by the on-field umpire. Catch that. That's sorry for Lawler who talked that, but not to be. It'll be a free hit, and it'll be Gorad to face it. Oh, it comes in. A big swing, well hit. Players out there and can't catch up to it. And it's called a no ball again. So 2 no balls in a row. It was a free hit. That was hit for 4. And the bowler, well, I'm not sure she'll be on a warning for those full tosses. They're only just missing, but missing by enough. 23 on the board. Yeah, let's have a look at this one. Yeah, that was chest height. Umpire Venky pulling that dead ball. So let's continue. See if we can get near the pitch this time. It's a better ball. There's a free hit. A nice pick up there by Lawler. Oh, it's hit the batter. I hope she's okay. It's she's gone down a bit. I'm not sure if she's got it on the elbow. See if we can have a little replay of that. That's the last thing Norway need is another injury. She's still down. Magic spray will help. I think the fact that it's cold will also help. I don't know if the drinks are coming on. It's just, I think it might have hit her on the elbow, which is always a bit painful, especially when you're not expecting it. So, yeah, Chris Smith saying he's sweltering and melting in the UK. Must be at least 23 degrees in the UK. That must be painful, Chris. No, just kidding. It's about 35 here. It's going to be hotter tomorrow, apparently up to 39, which will be difficult for the players. I'll be at home in the air conditioning with the dogs and drinking beer. I'll be watching the games though. I'm thinking of you, Phil. Yeah. Yeah, there's we have a water fountain thing that's been left out in the elements, which is great if you want to brew tea. It's rather warm. So, yeah. Oh, it's cooled down a bit, Phil. We've got a fan in front of it. We've got our star fan that's cooling things down. So it's just from the bin out back that the producers are getting hot air blown on them. We're getting a good, cool little cross breeze. That was almost disturbed by a wall that popped up for no reason. But now the cross breeze is helping. It's just been poked out at the covers for no run. It's cool. It's 27 now in the UK. Why are you complaining, Chris? Like 27 in the UK is like, yeah, only 65% humidity. About time you got Australian weather. all the Brits have moved to Australia now. Like Australia's moving back to Britain, I think. Oh, it'd be horrible in Spain at the moment. Yeah. I can imagine a lot of Czech people go to Spain and Greece and all the places. So Egypt for holidays to get a bit of sun. I don't need to go anywhere at the moment. Oh, nice shot, cut shot. That'll be 4. Very well timed and very well placed. It's a nice shot. Gorad moves on to 13. Score now 27. Here's Divya Kanpal who continues just a little bit outside off, and just very well played by the New Zealand by the Norwegian bat. I think New Zealand played in the football yesterday against Belgium. Not sure what happened. And that's a full toss. And that'll be another 4. Nicely played there. Gorad hitting the loose ball. One was wide. She cut it. This one was full. And she swept it. That's very nice batting there by Anushka Gorad. I have a rumour that she might be keeping, actually. Not sure. We'll see. Maybe she was going to keep. I don't know. We'll see in the second innings. Might be Kumari keeping for Norway. Let's continue. New Zealand got hammered. Ball comes in again. That's a better ball. We'll get a leg by from this. It will be a leg by. Let's have a look. Might be the umpire's unmoved. It's a single. Looks like they hit the pads, but obviously she clamped down on it. It's another run. Pretty even contest so far. Norway, probably the upper hand. It's going to be called a wide. So those 4s, the regular 4s are falls. Well, that was the free hit. 4 cents over. There's still 3 balls to go. If you can't pull over. And leaves it outside off. And, well, she's looking back at the umpire pleadingly. He says no. A balmy afternoon here. 34 on the board. Kanpal comes in again and just tried to dab it away. Again, did the batter Kumari. Couldn't get onto that one. He's on 11. Gorad, those boundaries, moving on to 18. 34 the score. 1 ball left of the 4th. Remember, still a couple of overs left of the power play. That'll really relieve anything for Luxembourg. We'll skip having a bit of a chat to her. Just arm around the shoulder. Good captaincy. That's and just tried to dab that down. Kamari. Good end of the over. A couple of dot balls there for Divya Kanpal. At the end of 4, Norway are 34 for no loss. So 10 off that over. Current run rate's 8.5, which is pretty good going. It'll get you a decent score, especially in this format. It's always a little unpredictable with the women's cricket at the moment. Still very much in development. But we saw the Czechs have really changed gears. It's been good work. I was actually chatting to... Oh, how's it going? So, yep. There's Phil. Here's not Phil. That's Phil. I'm not. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, the development of women, I was chatting to their skipper. I'll come back to that in a moment. It's called a wide. Yeah, I was chatting in the break to Desi Moodley and also to Sarjanya Talamala about what's happening with the women's game in Czechia. So this has been hit just past the mid-wicket fielder. There is a sweeper out there. That's Lena Gebhard, who does well. And they've been working hard since October. They've been doing 2 trainings a week. They've got some good leadership coming in with senior players who are now eligible. Oh, moon ball. And that's going to be a no ball. Hit her square in that, well, almost in the back, I think in the side. Either that or she pulled a rib trying to reach it. I'm not quite sure which. But she's taking the gloves off. She wants the coolness of a magic spray. We're going to take another little break. I think there's going to be some water run on. So I'll have a chat to you all about the chat I had with the Czechs, with Sarjanya. Saying they've been working really hard. Sudhir Gladson's been fantastic with them. Speaking to Chris Pearce as well from the Cricket Academy. He said that he's got a lot. He should take a lot of the responsibility and a lot of the praise for what's happening with Czech cricket with the women. And it was a pleasure to watch the last 2 games. It has been difficult in the past because it was literally academy players, so and mums who were eligible for the team. And now there's the eligibility criteria for cricket all around the world is that you have to be in the country for 3 years and sort of active in cricket. And that's exactly what's happened with quite a few of the better players. Desi's been around for a long time, but Fawa Baba has come into the side they've really stiffened up the batting. And it was a joy to watch. And it was the youngsters also a year older, a year stronger, and so it's fantastic. The men's always they've always been relatively strong for the last few years. Have been relatively strong, and had a good win over Serbia earlier. Lost to Luxembourg, but that's no surprise as the Czechs always lose the first game to Luxembourg and then tend to smash them in the second. So we'll see that tomorrow, hopefully. But Serbia. They ended up with a pretty comfortable win in the end. It was a good start from Serbia, but stuff happened, and I won't go into it. But the women's game, Czechs are 2 from 2 after losing 19 in a row, so you can see how much things have changed. And it was again speaking to Sarjanya, saying that the backing up's fantastic, the fielding. We know where to be with the backing up if someone's going to have a throw at the stumps. And it's such a difference. So well done to them. And they've caught up, I think, to teams like Luxembourg and Norway, who were ahead of them quite significantly in the development. Oh, this is a nice shot. Tucked around the corner. This is going to go towards the boundary. Can't see anyone stopping it. And, well done. Well, very well done. So I think they've come back for 2. Big round of applause there for Lena Gebhard. She came around, she ran about 40 metres And with the last step, managed to keep that in and has saved 2 runs. Let's have a look. There we go. Good shot of it. And then, so she stopped it with a foot. There we go. And well, I don't think we'll see the end of it. But she made sure she was in the field of play before picking the ball up. So fantastic bit of fielding. John Gray is in the chat. Hi, John. How you doing? Hope you're well. Oh, I think he's in the chat. Johnny, he reckons he's in the chat. I haven't seen John's name anywhere, so maybe. Another dot ball. 40 on the board at the moment for Norway. So this is the Banks field, which we don't cover very often when we do events here. In fact, this is the first time I think we've covered it, apart from seeing the ball get smashed over here pretty regularly. It's on the right-handers sort of slog hit type area. There's Dubé, a bowl. Been hit on the offside, on the leg side. And again, good piece of fielding there by Gebhard, and looks a good cricketer. Yeah, John Gray is in the chat. Hope you're doing well, John. Well, it comes in again. And low full toss, just been poked out to forward point just for a single. Bring Kumari back on strike. Kumari's 15 off 18. Gorad is 20 off 15. 42 the score. The answer to life, the universe and everything. And that's a nice shot. Well, that'll be 4 runs. I don't know. So that's the end of the over. Yeah, can't do anything about it. It's up to the umpire. Good luck. So we've might have a few issues with the scoring in just a moment. We did count a 7-ball over. So the hit getting to the umpires already. So we'll have a look how that gets rectified. Not my issue. I'm just going to chat about it. So it was 4 runs. It was a nice looking shot. Just dropped a little bit short. Let's have a look who the bowler's going to be. Looks like it'll be Arti Priya. Yeah, the new bowler for Luxembourg. John Gray saying it's about 30 degrees where he is in France. That's good to hear. Still hot here. So probably about 35, I'd say. I think we've sorted things out. All right. I think they've. I don't know what's going on with the scoring, but it'll work out in the end, I think, Phil. Sure. Okay, we're just about ready for a little restart. Just a few technical issues with the umpires. Well, Venki not being able to count. But our scorers can't really do about anything about that in short counts in test matches. That's called a wide. Bowler comes in again, short, and that's going to be called a no ball. A free hit. Yeah, we understand about the 7 balls. It just happens sometimes. It's rare, but it does happen. I've seen 5 ball overs in games as well at a high level. It's just sometimes umpires lose count. And that's a good ball for the free hit. No run. All right, 48 on the board. Priya. Continue. Ball into Kamari. And gets a bit of that, gets past the fielder. It's going towards the boundary. Don't think it'll get there, but it is very quick down there and dragged back. They'll come back for 2. And they're not really running the 3s here. It's just too hot. $50 up, by the way, for Norway. Haven't lost a wicket yet. This is the 6th over. Pretty good run rate. And Norway looking quite confident. It's down leg side. They'll still have to field after this, and they've had a long day already. And we'll see what Luxembourg can do with the bat. They almost chased down the 130 yesterday. And that was when both teams are pretty fresh. Still a long way to go in this innings, though. Going at about 9.5 and over. Pretty good run rate here for Norway. And just tucked around the corner. They'll just get the 1, I think. And it will be 1. One of the highlights against the Czech team with Norway is the way they ran between the wickets, especially early on. It was like a little tap and run early on, just to get the ball rolling. What they didn't do is score enough boundaries to get up to the 150 they needed, or 151 they needed to win against the Czechs, and lost wickets at vital periods. I think Norway still haven't lost a wicket here though. And this is down leg side. There's an appeal gone. Well, got a little tickle on it, and well, the batter can't quite believe it. She has to go. I don't quite know what she's arguing about, but the umpire's finger goes up. You've got to go. So let's have another look at this one. I don't know if you're able to see anything. It's difficult to see, but bowler was in the way from that angle. But he stood there for a little while. It's a bit naughty. But the drinks are coming on. It's a few balls left of this over. But the drinks will come on. She's not very happy about it. She's walking up towards us, shaking her head. I think apparently he hit a leg. She's not happy. But we can't really see with the replay. We had another look at it, but the bowler was in the way, so it's very difficult to see. As to see, even if we could, it would have to be a pretty good view of it. The umpire had the best view of it and called it out. So that's the first wicket down. 52 on the board. I'll take a little drink as well. All right, we're back. A nice cooling drink of warm water. Hopefully the water, it's my little esky, has cooled things down. Bowler comes in, and it's Priya, bowling to new batter Hassan. And that's pretty good shout, I think. There's a little inside edge on that. Hit the back pad. Not sure if it hit both pads. Wonder if we can replay that. Haven't got the right angle for it either, to be fair. No replay. So, Priya coming again. Bit short, turned away, straight to the fielder, shy at the stumps. Oh, that was close. Had a good view of that one. I think it would have been out if it had hit, and it wasn't far away. Pretty good over there from Priya. 1 for 6 from that one, and 52 for 1. Norway. Breakthrough wicket there for Luxembourg. It's good to see the end of Gorad, who hit 24 off 17, 4 fours. Kamari's still there on 18. And new batter is Aisha Hassan. Oh, yeah, right at the back. I can see someone hiding in the bush. I don't know. Nice and cool under there, I reckon. It's the famous Vinod Bushman. Hides there, just watches cricket. Disco. The disco wave there by umpire Venki. So you have the new bowler coming in. It's Dubey again. Been prodded off straight for no run. Not much intent in that shot. Bowler comes in again. And lined that up nicely. Going towards the boundary. And, well, couldn't do much about that one at time, unfortunately. That's Elena Gebhard again. Makes good ground to it, just couldn't quite stop it. That's 4 more to the total. Dubey comes in again. And dot ball. Dubey comes in again. Bowling to Kamari. Oh, just paddles that up onto the offside. No run. Well bowled by Dubey. Comes in again. Bit of a lull here. From boundary. A couple of balls back. It's going to be called a fair delivery. In fact, I think it's fine. There was a weird little indicator there. I think he was communicating with his other umpire, showing a couple of balls to come. So Dubey bowling again to Kamari. Finds that one. Just dabs that through the gap. There's at least 2 in this, I think. Well, they'll come back for the second. Throw dribbles in. And a comfortable 2 in the end. Well, it's over. So we're going to continue, and it'll be again Adi Priya to continue from this top end, bowling to Kumari, who defends just down, straight down the pitch. 59 on the board. The run rate's dropped a little bit. It's down to 8.4. So 58 on the board. Just a little score correction there. Just a little delay. There's a man hiding in the shrubbery, looking very comfortable. Hopefully ants don't eat him. They've been invading my cool box. Don't know what was in there that was attracting them. They seem to like it. Enjoyed a couple of the non-alcoholic beers that I've had. I might have one again in a little while after the 10th over. I'll dig another one out. Just a little technical issue here. But this tournament is still wide open. Luxembourg are winless so far. A win here would make it a lot more even. The Czechs with 2 wins, Norway with 1 win and 1 loss, and Luxembourg with 2 losses. But as I said, we're at the halfway mark. We're at the halfway mark already. This is the first of the second round matches, in a sense. These two playing yesterday. It was a narrow win to Norway. All right, back again. Priya bowling to Hassan. Big swing, and mistimed it back to the bowler. Just a dot ball. Priya again. And this is in the air. No one will get under it. Just be a single. Just didn't quite time it well enough to get it to the fielder out there. Priya. This looks like there's a bit of a chat about FIFA. And Sepp Blatter. There's a name from the past. And Haviland as well. We are going back a while. I'll just chuck in Infantino as well, because, you know, it's turned around the corner, past the fielder. There's a sweeper out there. I think it's Gerhard who's going boundary to boundary. And that's 2 more to the total. A couple of balls left of this. The 8th over, 61 for 1 at the moment, Norway. Yeah, pretty well. That run rate dropping a little bit. It's just under 8 now. But still projecting at about 150 odd. That's if they don't lose any more wickets and they keep on going at the current run rate. And Priya will to go back and try that one again. All right, here we go. Priya bowling to Kumari. And just poked out on the offside. And it's got past the fielder. Well, it's a little bit scrappy. I'll come back for 2. Only cost him 1 run. So a bit of a lull at the moment in this game. Norway not scoring that many runs. Luxembourg not really looking too threatening as far as the wicket front goes. That's a pretty good ball. Played, I think, between the legs. And it's well run there. Fielder out. His arm wasn't the greatest. Let's get a single from it. And it's the end of the over. And at the end of 8, Norway are 64 for 1. So again, looking to the Czechs earlier about when the next tournament is. I think they've got a 9-team tournament in Romania coming up in August, which will be very interesting. And they've got to test themselves. Now they've got a bit of belief and a couple of wins under their belts, the Czechs. First thing is trying to win this tournament, which they're, they should be pretty confident, as they've had 2 good wins so far against these 2 teams. Still a long way to go until the end of this tournament, though. But then they've got a tournament in Romania, which, again, nice facility out there. We're looking forward to watching that remotely. Hopefully be covering it. All right, new bowler. It is Lawler. I mean, bowling to Kamari on 29. Hassan just on 1. 64 the score. Keeper without a helmet, not keeping up to the stumps. Missed time slightly. Pretty good start there from Lawler. We've used 4 bowlers so far. In fact, this is the 5th bowler with Lawler bowling from this bottom end. That's going to be wide. Which does seem to bounce a little bit more than the Scott Page field. Haven't had too many bad bounces at all throughout this weekend. Been pretty even. Or chance for a run out, and the underarm throw didn't come in quickly enough. Unfortunate. It's a bit of tip and run from the Norwegians. Maybe a bit of confusion. They're trying to sort things out now. Something's fallen on the pitch. It might be a towel, I think. And I don't know whose towel it is, but I think it's going to be sorted out. I think he's going to grab it. Oh, I think he's got himself a free towel. So the keeper's not quite at the stumps. Phil's just made a good point that if the keeper is at the stumps, she must be wearing a helmet, but she's not really at the stumps. It's been cut away to point. It's just a single. So 1 more to the score. There's hit on the offs on the leg side, no run. Bit of a lull in this game, as I mentioned. There's been a good over here from Lawler. Lawler comes in again and lines it up. Well, I feel it didn't quite get down to it. Hit her in the foot in the end. And Gebhard, there's a chance for a run out. Oh, well, when the ball bounced, it took a left turn at Albuquerque and went away from the keeper. Attacked well. That ball, but just didn't quite keep its trajectory. Lawler comes in again, short one, and gets away with it. The end of the over, pretty good one there from Lawler, only 5 from it. At the end of 9 over, 69 for 1. So, still talking about football in the chat. Thomas Martinez. I thought Spain got a very good side, Spain. It's such an open World Cup. Talking about football now, because the World Cup is going on. I can't pick a winner at all. There's so many good sides. Get a couple of Luxembourg supporters just hanging out on cam. There we go. So of course the men are supposed to be playing, but they're not. They're taking the golf clubhouse chill out session more seriously than what was expected. So they're going to be up against Serbia a little bit later. All right. So I think Kushbu Kanbal coming back again, this time from the top end. And swing and a miss, called a wide by the umpire. Of course, we can't really see, from the angle we're at, we can't really see much with the wide calls. Bowler comes in again. And again, missing that one. Just a dot ball. We'll have a bit of an extended drinks break at the end of this over. This short and pretty well onto the straight on the offside. Sorry, the leg side. Just be a single. And they'll bring Kamari back on strike. She's batted pretty well as Kamari. It's on 32 off 36. 3 4s in that as well. Just dab down to point for no run. Lunch was all right. It was fish and rice. Phil didn't have any. He brought some from home. It was from the golf clubhouse, apparently. Looked like curried rice, but wasn't. Had cheese on it. It might have been some sort of vague yellow Czech risotto with fish. I think. I'm guessing. Yeah, the Czech idea of risotto is very different to what Italians call risotto. Normally, it's dry rice with not much else. It's swing and a miss, called a wide. Yeah, so not my favourite. The old Czech risotto is pretty good food here. Normally pretty heavy and not for this type of weather. Couldn't think of anything worse than having a goulash in 35-degree heat. Of course, there's been hit on the leg side just for a single. Of course, Czech food is designed to go with Czech beer. It's not the other way around. Czech beer is fantastic, though. And I do have some couple of the Czech non-alcoholic beers left in my cooler, which I'll be enjoying probably after this ball. I'll dig another one out, I think. We've got a little IPA and a Goza, an orange Goza. Oh, you're delaying my non-alcoholic craft beer. What are you doing? Kushbu. Phil's been sharing these beers. They've been pretty good. Most of them are pretty good, to be fair. This is just played back to the straight down the pitch, pretty much. And that's the end of the over. It is 10 overs down, 75 on the board. Pretty good going from Norway, looking to score about 150. So we'll take a little break, and we'll be back in a few minutes' time after this little drinks break. Okay. So Lawler will continue. And, well, the keeper's got a helmet on now, which I think is sensible. She's maybe 1.5 meters, 2 meters behind the stumps, but still, I think it's a good move from her. Just safety point. You watch her get smacked in the grill first ball. So just, Phil and I just shared a nice little non-alcoholic sort of, blood orange goza from Siberia, I think. Nice brewery here in Prague. It was very nice, very tasty. Still got one left. I think we'll keep it for either the break or there's somewhere in the second innings. It's called a wide. And the score moves on. 76 score. As I said, a pretty good total so far, considering they've only lost the 1 wicket Norway. It's pretty good. John Gray's away for a shower. And it's a nice shot on the leg side, going towards a boundary, and that's well struck. But then Gebhard trying to catch up to it, couldn't quite do it. Pretty agile along the boundary. It's Gebhard just slightly away from her. So, Lawler, like what I've seen from her so far. Boundary, though, does affect the figures a little bit. A little bit short, hit down the ground. Chases on for the fielder. She should catch up with it. No, she won't. That'll be 4 more. This ground's so fast, and that is the fastest part of the ground. That's 2 fours in a row. So obviously, Norwegian girls have had a bit of a chat. They know they're halfway through. They've only lost 1 wicket. So anything loose, I think, is going to be hit towards a boundary. It doesn't take too much on this ground either. Good value for shots, as long as you time it well. Nine so far off this over. Still 3 balls to come. Lawler can drag this back. Wicket to be handy for Luxembourg. Oh, it's going to be called a wide. Come with the keeper as well. Well run. Ben Kamari back on strike. We haven't seen a 50 yet today. Not sure if we saw a 50 yesterday, Phil, in the first game. Yeah, I don't think there was a 50 in the first game. That's got to be called a wide again. Kamari's on the way. She's 33 off 39. Again, not putting the jinx on, because I wouldn't do that, would I? She's batting pretty well. It's just dab down again through the sort of gully region just for a single. Oh, 87 the score. Unlucky for some. Let's see how unlucky it is for Hassan. We're facing the next delivery. In fact, it's 88. So that throws that out. It's a full toss. Might be called a no ball. It was dropping, obviously, according to the umpire. A fair call as well. We get a good side of that. Still a full toss. It might have been smashed towards the boundary. Maybe missed out on it, tried to hit it too hard. Really just has to get past the square leg fielder. This is hit pretty well. Gebhard's on a bike again, trying to get there, and will not be able to stop at that time. That's 4 runs. Gebhard trying to use her feet that time. Worked well earlier. Just couldn't get there this time. Pretty quick along the boundaries. They're trying to cover the ground. So 18 runs off that over. Good over there for Norway. That's the first one on the break. And after 11 overs, Norway are 93 for 1. Oh, they're the Serbians coming back from the 19th hole. Hopefully they're nice and refreshed for the game against Luxembourg. Gaining a bit of energy. Yeah, the restaurant up there is not too bad. And there is a nice little terrace. But I think they'll probably be in the air-conditioned interior just to keep out of the sun for a bit. The Serbs. I think it's a good way to talk tactics. And a good facility up there at the golf club. They're very nice. They do help us a lot with the ground. That's part of the reason why the ground's looking so good. Well, there's still quite a lot to do here at Vinoj. Getting electricity would be good. We've got the cabins that are all hooked up for electricity. Just got no electricity. Just like we have no water. Water does help with grass. And, we'll get a bit of rain in the next few days to cool things down here in Prague. There comes the bowler again. And good ball from Priya as the other bowler. Yeah, now some of them have realised and they've stopped. Yeah. So, just waiting. The Serbs are watching this game intently. And it's a pretty good shout. I think it's going down leg. And the umpire not moved. Well, the bowler seemed to like it. A couple of others seemed to like it. The umpire said no. So, carry on. It's Priya bowling to Hassan. Good little partnership, this. And she's pretty strong in that area. Get the fielder on the foot. Just be a single. One thing I've noticed with this Luxembourg side is the fielding's been okay, but nothing's really stuck to them. What I noticed. One of the big things with the Czech side this morning, watching them live, is how much their fielding's improved. They've obviously been working very hard on it. It's a nice looking shot. Just be a single. Yeah, going back to that, they've done a lot of work on their fielding and general play and positioning, and all. Like it's fantastic to see. I mean, I've been watching Czech women's cricket for the last few years, and the improvement that's gone on in the last year, and just in this tournament, this is the first one of their season, is incredible, and it's called Wide. So I'm very, very happy for the Czech women's team that the improvement has finally meant results. And they've caught up to teams like Norway and Luxembourg, where it would have been a pretty easy victory for either of these two teams, I think, against the Czechs last year. It's gone up to 2 big wins for the Czechs. One's hit down the ground. Just a single. Sorry, no run. But these two teams are very good, very solid cricketers. It's they're probably very, very even also as far as ability. Norway did get the better of these two when they played yesterday. Stuck around the corner, nice looking shot. That's pretty quick down that way. Maybe 4 runs. Bit of a loose delivery down leg side, and just turn around the corner. That brings up the 100 there for Norway. 100 for 1 off 12 overs. So 7 runs off that over. 8 overs to go. They hit about 130 yesterday. Did Norway? I think they might go over that. The current run rate's just over 8 and over. Projected to 164. Whether they'll get up to that, I'm not sure, but they should beat the 131 they scored yesterday, which proved a bit elusive for Luxembourg, even though they did give it a good shake. But we'll see how much this heat has affected Norway in the field. when they come out, because the Luxembourg batters will be pretty fresh, even though they fielded first here. They had a nice sleep in this morning. Not sure where these teams are staying while in Prague. It's been hit down the ground, just no run. I know that in the past it's been Hotel Duo, but I'm not sure if they're staying there now. I had a good relationship with Duo for quite a while until COVID, and then things went a bit pear-shaped, not because of anything they did. I think we kept on going afterwards, in fact. It's called a wide. So I don't really know where these teams are staying this time. All right. It's Divyakantpal, opening bowler, coming from the bottom end this time. Oh, good delivery. And Kamari on 39. She's got quite a few of the runs, just dabbing it through that sort of gully area. She tried again with that one. Couldn't get back to ball. Divya coming in again. Full toss. That's that exact area. She's got a lot of her runs. They still haven't really plugged it. She'll come back for 2. Just pushing it out there, gets a single, gets 2. Gets the odd boundary maybe. He moves on to 41. The Sun's on 18 off 18. 103 the score. Let's see if she can find that area again. There is, just looking at it, there's a big gap between cover and backward point. And she can't find it. This one goes straight back down the pitch. She's trying to dab it down. There is a gap. There's I guess a fly slip and two backward points. One's almost a gully. That's down leg side for a wide. Keep it as well to be able to get across to that. You can tell it's starting to affect the bowling this heat. And a few wides. It's looking a little bit scrappier. Ball comes in again. It's a full toss. That'll be 4 runs. Nice shot. That's too easy. So again, bowler just looking a little bit tired. It's a pretty easy full toss. Didn't try to hit it too hard. The batter, Kamari, she moves on to 45. That was probably the easiest 4 runs she's ever scored. Just turned it around the corner. 108 on the board. 1 ball left of the 13th. Another low full toss. This one's been pushed to point and just get the 1, even though there was a misfield. Why not? Kamari moves on to 46 and keeps the strike. And Norway, after 13, 109 for 1. Well, so we've got some good cricket coming up again tomorrow. Phil G will be taking the commentary duties all day in the hottest day ever in the Czech Republic. So it's going to reach almost 40 degrees. I think the hottest in Prague is 39 point something. I think just outside Prague it's 40 point something is the highest temperature ever recorded in this country. Never know, it might not be that much. Still be what we call generally as hot. That's all around Europe, but here it's sort of staying a bit. We do have a nice breeze that's coming through for us. We're under shelter. We have our star fan in front of us that's blowing wind into our faces. It's not too humid, which is good. Pretty dry heat. So we're doing okay. It's a lot better. The players, though, Well, one's asking for something. Not sure what she's asking for. And we have a sub fielder coming on for Luxembourg as well. And well, it's Hassan who's asking for something. I'm not sure what she's asking for. I think it could be a drink. We only had drinks 3 overs ago, but it is pretty hot out there. I don't think the Luxembourg fielders are too happy about the fact that the batters are getting drinks and they're not. There'll be drinks in a couple of overs again. But it is all about player safety, though. That's the main thing. Kamari's been out there for 48 balls as well. Hassan's only been out there for, well, he's faced 18. So if you think of double, been quite a few overs as well. But it is only a short game. Of course, non-professional players, so they do other things in the real time. This is spare time cricket, I guess. Still representing their country at a good level, especially in Europe. The women's game is growing so quickly. Ready. Yep. 46. Sati. Quite fun. And that's going to be a no ball. It's pulled away, or hooked away pretty much. Didn't get much of it. So it's a no ball, and it'll be a free hit. Hassan will face it. Kamari moves on to 47. Sadi. Quite a long run. Doesn't really use much of it. I think it's more for rhythm. I was in rather slowly, but nice action. Sit down the ground. Didn't get all of it. Fielders are chasing it. They'll come back for 2. It's well run there by Kamari, who's running to the danger end. She's been out there for, well, for the whole innings. So I can understand why she'd be feeling tired. But she's the one who wanted to come back for the second. The Sun's now on 20. Pretty much a run of ball. Kamari, 47 or 49. And good delivery there from Sati. That's the Norwegians applauding. A defensive shot there, I think. Bowler coming again. And it's played on the weak side there. Got past the fielder, and that'll be 4. Couldn't quite get down to it. It's pretty well hit by Hassan. That's another 4 runs to the total 117 for 1 at the moment, Norway. And I think the fact that it's just 1 wicket gone is a bit of the indication of how this innings has gone for Luxembourg. A little bit unfortunate. They just haven't been able to get those wickets. To be fair, though, Norway haven't really offered too many. It's not been a drop catch that I remember. It's been good batting. Been a few extras, been 17 wides, 5 no balls. Well, it comes in again. Bowling to Hassan, who lines it up. It's a long chase for the fielder out there. Comes from wide. They'll come back for a pretty comfortable 2 there. It's well run. Hassan moves to 26. Sati. A couple of balls left to this over. 10 runs from it so far. Projected score now 172. It's a pretty good going. And big swing and a miss. Hope you're enjoying watching this game. So a bit of chat from somewhere out there. John Gray's gone for the day doing some, I think he was mowing the lawn. This is in the air. There's no one around. They'll just get the one. All right, just walks it. That's the end of the over. Hassan will keep the strike. And at the end of 14, Norway are 120 for one. So they're improving a bit on what they did yesterday. Norway in 131 yesterday, and they should get past that pretty comfortably with 6 overs to go. But it's going to make it difficult for Luxembourg. Yeah, boys from Serbia. Well, Serbia have not qualified for the World Cup. So they, or maybe that's the Serbian football team out there playing cricket for Serbia. Of course, it's a 48-team tournament, the World Cup this year. It'll be 64 teams next time. That's about a third of the world's countries, pretty much. I think there are quite a few territories and stuff that, like Curacao, that qualify for the World Cup. Curacao are now out. I think Cape Verde is still in with a chance, I think, of getting into the next round. Australia comfortably through. France comfortably through. The Czechs have gone home, though, unfortunately. Didn't play very well, to be fair. It's a nice-looking shot. That's well covered there by Lawler. Just a single. To Hassan brings Kumari back on strike. She's on 47. Hopefully she can make the milestone. Dubay, the bowler. That's a full toss. Just been prodded down the ground for a single. It gets Claire Bultod to pick that one up. They'll bring Hassa back on strike. Lines that one up. And fielder down there does well. Very well. Thought it was going to get past her. I think you say 3 runs for a side there. And that's Dar out there. Brittany Madar. Very good work. Kamari on strike on 48. And hit well. Oh, it's got through the fielder. That's a 50. Well, Alida Gebhardt's been very good in this in the field out there. Just misjudged that one. And that's a 50 for Kumari. Well batted. So 50 off, it's 52 off 51 balls. And she now acknowledges the crowd of Norwegians that are congratulating her. I think she's just realised. Just the tournament and well deserved. 51 deliveries. Last around the corner. Gebhardt does well that on that occasion. So that's hit back over the head. And that's another 4 runs. All right. So debate going for 30 or for 3 overs. And 1 through 2 for 1 at the moment. All right. Another little drinks break. And 5 overs to go. Projected score is 174. I'm not sure if they'll get there. They might. They're doing pretty well. They've only lost 1 wicket. 132 at the moment, Norway. They scored that in 20 yesterday. And they're going to have to bat very well, Luxembourg, to get up to this score. But Norway, I think they'll be feeling pretty tired out in the field after also playing this morning. As we see, just about ready for a start, I think, in the men's game. It's going to start at 4. Luxembourg with their bright blue, sky blue shirts, causing a glare out to my left. Interesting, the Luxembourg women are wearing red, whereas it's like a bright baby blue of the Luxembourg men. Out there, Serbia out warming up as well. Last thing I want to be doing right now is warming up to play a game of cricket. But, you know, a few years ago I might have been doing it. So, Shivani Sati, we bowling. 11 hit off her only over so far. Priya, most economical of the bowlers, going for just over 6 and over. Apart from that, it's been pretty expensive from everyone. Kushbu Kanbal as well, going for just over 7. Shivani Sati bowling to Kamari, who's on 53. And again down leg side, just poked it around the corner. I like that about Kamari's bowling, is that she doesn't try to hit the ball too hard on occasion. She'll just tuck it around the corner and get what she gets. Very clever. Good batting. Sati comes in again. To Hassan this time. And it's been hit straight. Fielder out there making good ground to it. And does well to knock it in. Got a partner there. I'll pick it up. That's Ebard, who's got a good arm. And it's just 2 runs. Bowler comes in again. Big swing, and there's a ding. That's the end of Hassan. Goes for 35. Good bowling by Sati. That's another wicket down. And hopefully for Luxembourg, it'll be the start of just keeping the runs down a little bit. Let's have another look at this one. That was a good bowling. Got it almost above the eye line of the batter. Just dipped down and took that leg stump. Good piece of bowling there from Sati. Gets Luxembourg's second wicket, 35 for 2. New batters coming in. And it will be Nayab Razwan. They give a fist bump. Big smile for the batter. Coming back out. It's a good partnership between her and Kamari. Hassan ends up on 35 or 29. That's very good batting. Razwan facing her first delivery from Shivani Sati. And it's, I think, a vital wicket there for Luxembourg, just to break things up a little bit. They want to see the back of Kamari, though, just to see if they can give the scoring down a little bit. They'll have to bat very well, though, Luxembourg. I did watch the game against the Czechs yesterday, where they seemed to just get bogged down after losing a few early wickets. It was kind of tough to watch. Some of the batters just not being able to score runs. Here is Sati. Nice shot. There's a player back there chasing it. Should cut it off. It should still be 2 though. Kamari comes back for the second. And Raswan gets off the mark. Pretty good. Norway can definitely launch an attack in his last 4 and a bit of overs. Tucked around the corner. And that's no run. Sati just about to complete her second over. 5 so far from it. Been a good one. And that is a dot ball. Good way to end the over for Sati, Shivani Sati. It's got 1 for 16 off her 2 overs so far. And Norway are 137 for 2. In this competition, it'll be the Czechs who'll play 2 games tomorrow. I think they'll start off with Luxembourg, which is a replay of yesterday's game, which was won pretty comfortably in the end by the Czechs. They limited Luxembourg to just around about 70, just under actually. And as I said, after the first few early wickets. So yeah, and then the Czechs won again this morning. They scored 150 against Norway. We're looking good for a while, and they lost a few wickets, and it was a comfortable win for the Czech women. So they're 2 from 2. Just letting you know that there are fielding restrictions now because the over rates are too slow. So there's only 3 players outside the circle, or 3 players outside the circle permitted. The bowler. And stab down into that little gully sort of area just for a single that time for Kumari. Bring Raswan. It's Nayab Raswan back on strike. And pretty good ball there. Dropped down into the block hole. Just squeezed out for a single on the leg side. Yeah, Thomas Martinez saying that Raswan can hit now. That's true. They can both have a real swing. Kamari's going run a ball. Raswan's pretty much at that level as well. Oh, this is in the air. Dropped. Well, and there could be a chance for a run out as well, but a bit of miscommunication. End up on the scorecard as a dot ball, but it's a drop catch. Chance for a run out because Kamari just ran. Much to the surprise of her batting partner. And in the end, there's nothing. Kamari. Again. Facing this as a full toss. It was dipping enough according to the umpire. She did play forward on it. It's probably just above waist height when she hit it, but she was out of a crease. So good call, I think, from the umpire. Batting stance, it would have dropped down enough. Just a single. 140 on the board. Dubé comes in again. And nicely hit. There's a player out there. Drops it. Unfortunate. That's Claire Bulto, who puts that one down. Came to it pretty quickly. You got well set, just couldn't hang on to it. And just tucked around the corner. Bulto will pick that one up, right back in. Just for a single. Yeah, another thing, just going back to the Czech women, is that their fielding was excellent. There was a spectacular catch by Erika Kunsova of her own bowling, where she dived to her right and took a one-handed catch. That one will make the highlights. So there was, and it was again just a a good fielding performance, something they've really improved the Czech girls. And it's really good to see. I know they've always played with passion, and they've never quite had the success because of the depth of players that were to be selected. Some good players coming through. I was very impressed with Viola Comeda, who apparently has not gone through the academy, according to Chris Pearce, as one of Sudir's proteges for PCC. He's looking very good with the bat and the ball. Also a good fielder. Just a single. And it is Sati. Successful over in the last one. Kamari's moved on to 58. Ruswan's on 4. 143 for 2. Well, it should be the highest score we've seen in the women's tournament so far, as the game is getting underway between Serbia and Luxembourg on the next field. They're starting a little bit early, I think. They were supposed to start at 4. Well, they're supposed to start a couple of hours ago, to be fair. Oh, it's a short, and it's got an outside edge. It's going towards the boundary. And I think they'll come back for 2. They will come back. Well, hold on, what's going on? The batter's decided to stop running and have a bit of a picnic in the middle of the pitch. Hasn't gone for 4. Just 2 runs. Yeah, just 2 runs. You've got to not just assume it's going to the boundary just because this ground's fast. All right. He comes in again. Oh, well, what's happened there? She just left that. I'm a bit baffled. So she's left it, and it's hit. It's a second bounce, but it was after the pop increase. I don't think it's any issue with that. She's just left it go past and hit the stumps. Oh, that was interesting. Haven't seen many dismissals like that. That's the end of Ruswan. Not the greatest leave of all time. So 145 for 3. Yeah, she's smiling. I can understand. Doesn't really want to make a big deal of it. I'm sure she'll watch the replay later, and that was a little bit bizarre. So, new batters come out. And it is Vijaviala. Who did she get a golden last, like a first ball last time, was it? Just asking Phil. I think she got a first ball last game. Phil confirming that. Phil coming up with it was a team hat trick, almost a team hat trick. Okay, yeah. And there's 2. Well, okay, so we'll go back to that in a moment. That's played on the leg side, just be a single. So in Phil calling a team, almost a team hat trick, he means there was a run out, then there was a bowled, and then no more wickets, right? So almost. There were 2 wickets, which makes it almost that's true. Technically, yes, almost a team hat trick. There was equally a long way away from a team hat trick. Yeah. All right, let's move on. Sati's picked up a second wicket. Away 3 down. It's going to be wide. In fact, it's going to be a no ball. A free hit. It is just about 4 o'clock local time. There's a boundary. It's going to come out of our field in just a moment. And he just crept on. Serbia, though, they want to make up for the loss against the Czechs this morning against Luxembourg. Luxembourg did get that win yesterday against the Czechs. Czechs came back, though, and hit a lot of runs. Matul hitting 100. It's called a wide. So it was a wide and not a no ball. The previous one, so it's not a free hit. So comes in again. And that's going to be wide. So 2 to come from Sati. Bowling to Kamara, who's on 58. Yala's just on 148 at the moment for 3. Track for the biggest score of the tournament so far. This is this is a no ball, according to the umpire. So it'll be re-bowled, it'll be a free hit. Well, it comes in again. And that'll be wide again. She's lost away a little bit, has Shivani Sati. He did pick up that wicket, which kind of almost bounced twice. I think it bounced after the crease. It's made it legalish, I guess. It was it wasn't well left by the batter. Took her off stump. Through the leg side. Gebhard's out there. And they'll go for the run. She's got a good arm, Gebhard. But not quite sure what the bowler was doing, backing away from the stumps. Obviously not attacking them. Might have been a little bit wider than what the throw suggested. Comes in the end, Safi. And this is just poked up in the air. Picked up by Bulto. Just for a single. And that's the end of the over. Pretty good one for Norway. 11 runs from it. And 153 for 3. So the high score of the tournament so far. Still a couple of overs to go for Norway to pump that up a little bit. Projected score is 168. Going about 8.5 and over. And it's, Luxembourg will have to improve. They have to bat well as well to get anywhere near this score. They are capable, though. You see 3 military airplane. I don't know, yeah, some sort of flyby. I don't know. They're going to the Kabeli airport probably, which is just down the road. Sometimes there are air shows there. Lots of historic airplanes. You can see from the bus even. It's a museum there. So, yeah, very nice. Thanks for pointing that out, Phil. Good teamwork. There we go. You can see them go past. Yeah, very interesting. So, Kamara is now on 61. Run a ball facing Stevia Kanpal. That one just through the leg side for a single. Those 3 of them converge. Gebhard does the fielding. And a couple of little turns there. The ball. And we'll bring Viala on strike. She's only faced 1 ball. 26 extras so far in this innings. And it's too many at this level, I think. Ball comes in. That's hit pretty well. Straight past the fielder, and that's going to go for 4. But past the fielder or through the fielder, but away from the fielder, definitely. And That's well struck. Moves the score up to 158. It's the 3 wickets. The umpire goes and because the stumps that have come down for some reason. Don't think it's the breeze. Is it that blustery, Phil? I see a piece of paper going past it. It is moving. Yeah. It is the windiest part of Prague. This one's tucked around the corner. And a good piece of fielding there. Nice throw too. Again, that's Premium Dar out there. Patrolling that area. Not much has got past her so far in this game. She's made that region her own. Well, it comes in again. And just dab down. This time didn't quite get it wide enough. The that fly slip area. Just went straight to the fielder just for a single. Wonder how many runs she'd got in that area today. But 2 areas she really targets, I think, Kamari. One is that sort of gully region. It's hit well. That's got through the fielder, and that's 4 runs. Oh, stop running for that one. Lovely shot. It's like a straight pull. And Viala hits that well. That's the second one she's hit in this over so far. Score now 163. Same with Kamari. She's got that, and there's one around the corner, or just a pull shot. Never really tries to hit it too hard. Just accumulates runs, and it's done well. 63 off 63. Viala. It's a useful little cameo here. 10 off 4, including a couple of boundaries in this over. Bowler comes in again. Oh, and that's straight through the fielder. Well, at least she stopped the boundary. It was hit hard. And they've come back for 2. That's Ati Priya. Put her hands up, just blasted through her hands. It was hit hard. But again, it's just one of those ones that sometimes they stick, sometimes they don't. And that one definitely did not stick. There we go. Let's have another look. And yeah, it just went over her head. She put both hands up and just blasted through her fingers. So, why are they coming on? Sometimes you've got to think about things. There's 1 over to go. Why are the drinks being run on? And she's coming off in shame. There's another plane, Phil. Looks like more of the same. Yeah. He's the one with stopped off for the beers. There's another one back behind it as well. Maybe they're doing laps. So, yeah. Yeah, it's probably a third. Yeah. I think they're the same planes. They're like military transports. Bit like Hercules type thing. Caribou's Hercules. Don't know. Anyway, back to the game. 1 over left. All happens in the 19th. No, it happens in the... No. Yeah. Happened in the 19th. No, it didn't. It did happen in the 18th. There were 13 runs from it. All right, 166 for 3. Priya is the bowler. And that's going to be a no ball. Tucked around the corner. Should just be 1. They'll look for 2. The throw's wayward. That's good running. Throw would have been towards the stumps. Might have been a chance for a run out. But Kamari has been out there for this whole innings. Came back for the second. So very, very good running. 169 for 3. And it's a no ball, so it'll be a free hit. And it'll still be a free hit because it's wide. I'll have to bat well Luxembourg to get this. Yesterday, kind of shut up shop a little bit against the Czechs. It wasn't exactly sparkling, that innings from Luxembourg yesterday after losing a few early wickets. Well, it comes in again. And that's a nice cut shot. Got through the field. The chase is on. I think it's the 12th who's come on, Stella Wykes Templeman. And a relay throw. Come back for 2. Again, pretty good scoring. Kamari has concentrated well throughout this innings. Built a good score. In fact, this whole score is based around her innings, I think. Hasn't been a lone hand. Oh, that's close. Umpire says no. They'll get a leg by from it. And there's a leg by. That's it was good thinking from Viala. It looked like it was going down leg. And no one really bothered to pick the ball up for Luxembourg. It's just good awareness from Viala, who wants to strike. She's 12 off 5. If she can hit another boundary. And hits that well off the back foot. Chance for a run out and gone. Good piece of fielding. And good backing up by the bowler. I'll just check the number of the fielder there. She's got a ponytail in the way. I can't see. But very good effort. It was relayed to the bowler, who did well, kept low. And that's the end of, was it Kamari? Viala hit the ball. Maybe they're going for the run. Let me just see who that was. Trying to work it out with the scorers as well. But it's good innings. And it was Kamari that was run out in the end. Very good innings, 67 off 66. Now, in fact, Kamari's still out there. Just going to check. I think I saw Kamari walk off. Scorers are saying that Kamari's still out there. That was a video that got run out apparently. But I thought I saw the number 23 come out. So we'll see in a moment. New batter is Ravin Drakumar. That's a nice shot. That's a very typical Kamari shot, to be fair. So maybe I'm wrong and the scorers are right. What do I know? All right. Ravindra Kumar facing. And it's going to be wide. Two balls to come. 175 for 4. Comes in quite nicely. Back to the bowler. Could be a run out. Missed the stumps. Or has it missed the stumps? It hit the stumps, but the bails didn't come off. It was an appeal. They came back for 2. The innings. Yeah, let's have a look at that one. So the bowler has to go at the stumps and hit the stumps, I think, but the bail didn't move. Let's have another look. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So They got an extra run, about another 2 runs out, actually. That's a shame. So, very good batting from Kamari. 68 from 67. Ravindra Kumar, just the 2 runs right at the end. And 177 for 4 off 20 overs for Norway. Luxembourg can get there. They'll just have to bat very well to do it. We'll just whack the fielders are coming off. So very good innings from Kamari. It was the backbone of that Norwegian innings. We're back in about 10 minutes time-ish. Looking at Phil, he's ignoring me because he's trying to work out scoring stuff. But we'll be back soon for this second innings of this game. 177, 178 to win for Luxembourg. They have to bat well, especially at the top of the innings, to get there against a very good Norwegian side. We're back soon here from Vinoš in Prague for this European Cricket Network event, the Central Europe Cup for women. Back again in a few minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back to lovely Prague for this final innings of the day in this ECN CE Cup, the Central Europe Cup. This is the women's edition. The men's playing on the Scott Page field. This is on the Hugo Banks field from the Vinoj ground here in Prague, where we bring you all our events here in the in Czechia. And pretty good score up for Norway. 178. Luxembourg will have to bat very well to get there. As I extract an ant from my ear. That's better. The tickling was quite nice for a moment, but thought it might get annoying in the long run. So, everyone's out there at the moment. Two batters. It'll be Eleanor, the non-strikers end, and is from Lola. Be facing up. First up, I think it's Lena Aslam, the bowler for Norway. Well, let's see how Norway handled this. They've been here since 9:30 this morning, playing their first game, a little bit before that. And this is going to be called a no ball first up. That'll be a free hit. There we go again, says Johnny He. John Gray in the chat as well. Hope the lawn's looking better. As I mentioned, it's been a long day for Norway. Let's see if they can keep it together. A couple of good partnerships for Luxembourg to get them on the way. Would be very handy. Just been hit straight back to the bowler. It was a free hit. And I think the batter's just realised that. So I just played it defensively. Pretty good ball, though. I don't know what she could have done with it, really. A little upset with herself. Not sure what the umpire's asking. He's having a chat. Wondering if he signalled a free hit or not. Here comes Aslam. And just played down the pitch. Another good piece of bowling. No run. So just that loosener. It's been pretty much spot on there from Aslam. So they need 9 and over. It's very gettable. Again, just that one boundary and over. It sounds easy, but it's not. They're just ticking the runs over as well. Well, there's the boundary off the over. Juicy little full toss. And that's gone right next to me. The cheering you can hear is from the Luxembourg players who are sitting just to my right. So nice shot there. Get off the mark there for Lawler. 5 on the board. Aslam coming in again. Bowling to Lawler. And arms hit, I think, through her legs. Good awareness there from Gebhard. Comes through for the single. Lawler was just thinking about it. And got a good call from her batting partner. Gebhard to face her first ball. Watched her bat yesterday. She went okay. Gebhard. Bowler comes in and again got a full toss, just sort of turn the wrists on it. It's often surprising when you get a first ball full toss as to what to do with it. So I think if this would have been later in the innings, it would have been sailing towards the boundary. That one's down leg side, all wide. Swiveled on it, tried to play it somewhere down the leg side, not quite sure where with that shot from Gebhard. And the umpire's having a conference already. Aslam falling to Gebhard. Yet to get off the mark. Let's get back to the bowler. No run. 7 off the over. And how's that one boundary off it? Pretty even start for these two. So 178. It's a big score to be chasing for off the 20 overs for Luxembourg. And they're definitely capable. Just need to get good partnerships, and a good start, I think, would be handy for them. Saw on the previous game against the Czechs that Naya Brazwan was the one who changed things a little bit. Bowled very, very well. They are missing a vital cog in their bowling attack, Norway, with an injury to Ramya Imadi. When she got out, I think she either hit her foot or twisted something. I'm not quite sure what happened to her, but she limped off, and she's gone to the hospital for a checkup. Hopefully she's okay. Didn't look too serious. She did get helped off the field by a teammate in the previous game. But won't be playing in this game. We've got a new keeper as well. It's Anushka Gorad, who's keeping at the moment. All right. New bowler is Viala. He bowled pretty well in the last game. And she'll be bowling to Lawler. Get that nice 4 in the previous over. Bit of a gift, but pounced on it and timed it well. Here comes Viala. Just defended there. Had a bit of a look at it. I did the batter. You can afford that, a little bit of that in these 20 over games. Again, just defensively played. I think Luxembourg suffered a little bit against Norway yesterday by really not attacking too much. Got bogged down a little bit. And they did the same thing with the Czechs, although they'd lost a few more wickets. That's a nice looking shot. There's a third down there. He'll pick it up. Just be a single. Every run's going to be clapped by the Luxembourg players next to me. Good encouragement. Gebhard on our face. And both very correct batters. Sure, if there are loose deliveries, I'll have a go at them. But, it's not much looseness coming from Viala at the moment. It's a good delivery. Now it comes in again. Falling to Gebhard. Tries to turn that round the corner. Umpire has a good look at it. Says not out. But they need some runs here to Luxembourg. Can't afford to get too far behind this run rate, which is about 9.5 and over. They're going at 4.5 at the moment. Only 1 run so far from this over. Only 1 ball left. It's been a good one from Viala. And good way to finish the over. Very good over there from Viala. So Viala ends up with just 1 run from her opening over. And Luxembourg are 8 but no loss. All right. So Luxembourg in the I didn't watch the first game, but I know they started off getting bogged down a little bit. Ended up just 13 runs short of the 130 they needed, 131 or so they needed to beat Norway. Now they've got a bigger total to chase. They need to adapt. I know they lost a few early wickets yesterday against the Czechs. Got a pretty good bowling attack, and then they just couldn't get going at all. There was a whole spate of dot balls. And again, it's just quickly played out to the covers. There by Lawler. Straight to the fielder. Good bowling from Aslam. That's a nice looking shot. Got past the fielder. Look for two. They should look for it and get it. There's a bit of hesitation. I think Gebhard wanted it. Lawler had a look at the fielder, had a look at a partner, and sort of decided eventually to go. But those decisions are going to be made a lot quicker. It ended up being pretty easy too. But could have been a lot area. Let's hit down the ground and no run. In very correct cricket by Luxembourg. Not always what you need in this format, though. Still a long way to go, though. That's short. Big swing. And it's got through the fielder there. They'll just get one. I think it's going to be a bye, or did it come get a little bit of bat? I think it might have got a little bit of bat. So 1 run to Lawler, brings Gebhard on strike. She's faced 5 balls, hasn't got off the mark yet. 11 on the board. Still 3 overs left in the power play after this one. Slum coming in. That's a nice shot. That's 4 runs. Turned it nicely around the corner. Straight off the bat. As soon as it got past the fielder, that was never going to be stopped by anyone. Nice shot. And 4 more to the total. 15 on the board for Luxembourg. That's what they need. Just need to get minimum, at least 1 boundary and over. But in saying that, they also need to get other singles, other runs off the over. Can't rely on the generosity of extras. That's a nice looking shot as well. Hit to the covers pretty well, just slightly to the left of the fielder. And that's good decisive running there from these two. That's much, much better. So, pretty good over there from Aslam. 8 from it though. 16 on the board for Luxembourg after 3. So, pretty good disciplined bowling so far from Norway. They're not showing any sign of their fatigue. Mentioned they do have an injury, but hopefully they won't affect them too much. Pretty important player for them, though, in Imadi, who looked very good with the bat, but was also one of their gun bowlers. It's tucked around the corner there. It's Viala to continue. And just a single. Nice looking shot. These two starting a bit of confidence with the batting. It's not a matter of just going for it. I think they could play a measured innings, these two, and get towards this total. There's a bowler again. And again, play back to the bowler. She's got that straight. It's not exactly a defensive shot. Lawler. He plays pretty well. It's the same shot, just guided that time. And gets a single. She's pretty accomplished at that shot. It's comfortable. It's pretty safe as well. Offers the full face. Just needs to get it away from fielders. She did on that occasion. Brings Gebhard back on strike. And again, shows the full face. It's back to the bowler for another dot ball. 2 runs off the over so far. A couple of balls left for Viala. I would keep on bowling her. Just 3 runs from her. Almost 2 overs. There we go. Commentator's curse again. Bowls are wide. But if she's not conceding runs from one end, only been 4 runs so far from her spell. Keep her bowling. Tighten things up. Get that run rate up. It's all just under 10, which is tough going. Let's see what the captain does. Yeah, next over from the top end. That's a nice looking shot. Good fielding there from Viala. I think they had that covered. The cover fielder was coming around. There's another fielder at mid on as well. Sorry, mid off. Just not quite getting the angle. Hitting the ball pretty straight is Gebhard. But just hitting towards, there's a whole range of 5 or 4 fielders in the bowler who are very, very straight. But you just can't get it away from that zone at the moment. Again, she's hit in the same area. It's just what it is. She's trying to hit straight, but there's just enough cover there for Norway. She does. Has to start thinking a little bit different. Try to get some angle on the ball. 19 of 4 overs for Luxembourg. Let's see if Aslam will continue. She's got 15 off her 2 overs. Majority of the runs coming from her bowling. I think the one to change might be the captain coming on, actually. It might be Mira Braswan. In fact, it is. I think it's a good time to bring us off on. Still in the power play. The first ball of a... Actually, it's Nayab Razwan who's come on, not Mirab. Nayab Razwan. Mirab. As I said, I think the pick of the bowlers and the captain. For me, anyway. So it's Nayab bowling to Lawler. He's on 10. Comes in. And nice looking shot. It's been hit into the covers. Just for your single, there's a sweeper out there. Hit with a bit of power, but unfortunately couldn't get it up past the sweeper. Bowler comes in again. And that's a nice shot, but it's straight to the fielder who puts it down. Well, it was always going to be a tough catch. I think she might have caught it on the wrist. Coming forward, it's Alina Aslam. Let's have another look at this one. So it was pretty low. It's always moving forward, which made it a difficult catch. Never got set. And well, I think there might be a bit of spray coming on. And a drink as well, because why not? Oh, hold on. Why is the drink? Oh, and the magic spray. There's the magic spray. There it is. Yeah. No, I thought she copped it on the wrist. Maybe it's a finger, but I thought it was the wrist. When she was coming forward. Never looked set. It was always running at the ball, which makes it really tough. So the 12th has just dumped the drinks there at mid-wicket. And, well, we're going to take a drinks break. It wasn't after this over. It was after the power play, which is 1 over after this. But it is warm out there. Cool down a little bit maybe. But then again, I don't not in the right position to tell that. I'm under shelter with a fan on me, not out in the middle. 37 degrees. Well, it hasn't cooled down at all. And, nice one, Phil. Oh, that's now feels like 41. There you go. That's the old Tony Gregg. Yeah, the weather wall. Is it the comfort meter inside the player's jockstrap? Yeah, the player's comfort meter. Some of you'll know what I'm talking about. If you watch cricket from Australia, though, in the 70s and 80s with Tony Gregg, great late. And it's funny how I'll talk about Tony Gregg in a moment. And that's going to be wide. Tony Gregg was possibly the most hated man in cricket in Australia for so many years. Being a South African, it was a bit sort of a little bit above everyone for different reasons, apart from his height. So it was a nice looking shot, but it's straight to the fielder. And he was loved to be hated. The love-hate relationship between Australian fans and Tony Gregg until he became a commentator, and I think he was well loved because he was a fantastic commentator and just seemed like a lovely man. But when he was playing against Australia, there was one series I remember where he was captaining, and he hit 100, and he was signalling his own fours against Lillian Thompson. And Ian Chappell mentioned something to them, and they'll come back to that in a moment. Nice looking shot. Just be a single though. They need a few boundaries here, Luxembourg. And basically, he was signalling his own fours, which was just riling up these Australian fast bowlers. Lilly, who was just a great fast bowler. Thompson, who was just a loose cannon. And Ian Chappell went up to them. I think, I don't know if it was a lunch break or whatever, and he said, just stop trying to kill him. and they did. He still hit 100. Second innings, I think they got him for a duck. So just aim for his shoes. They did. They aimed for his feet, and I think Thompson got him. This one's tucked around the corner. That's going to go for 4. Nice looking shot. Exactly what they needed, Luxembourg, at this stage. Was a nice boundary. That's Gebhard, who turned that around the corner. Well, Tony Gray's got something about Tony Gregg. So we made huge error. Can't quite see what he says. Saying that England were going to make the West Indies grovel in the 1976 series, where England were destroyed. Yeah, yeah. I tend to remember something like that. There was a really good documentary about West Indian cricket, and sometimes you don't want to poke the bear. That's good delivery. Yeah, the Kerry Packer cricket circus completely changed cricket. It's John Gray, and it was partly, I think, because there's a really good documentary on it actually about the Australian cricket team. Now the SCG was absolutely full of people, 70,000 people or something, and the Australian cricket team were getting like $500 each for the games, and they one of the selectors was Don Bradman. It was pretty good. But I think Ian Chappell again went up to him and said, like, what's going on? There are 70,000 people here. We're getting $500 a game, So where's the money going? Why aren't we getting more of a share of it? And Bradman said, any one of those 70,000 people want to be in your shoes playing for Australia. And Ian Chappell went, well, they're not, because they're not good enough. And Kerry Packer came up and said, we'll pay you right. And so it wasn't just the Australians. The Australians walked out en masse. The West Indies, the great West Indian team, walked out en masse. And there was a smattering of World 11 players, including Tony Gregg as well. And it completely changed the face of cricket. So many innovations from that time just continued on to what we see cricket as today. So good on you, Kerry Packer. All right. Viala to continue. That's called a wide. I remember going to some of those games, actually, at the SCG early on. My mum used to take me, and half-time it was free. You could just walk in. That was really good. So I got to see all these fantastic players. That's short, hit hard. There's a player back there, though. Just be a single. Gebhard looks for it. Good arm coming in from the boundary. Yeah, I saw some fantastic players. Would never paid to go because I couldn't go anyway because my mum was working. But we'd go to the game, see the second innings on the lights, which was a novelty. And it was great. We're up on the hill as well. Yep, lots of interesting fights, but generally generally okay. Fried chicken fights, ice cube fights, all sorts of different things thrown at each other. That was interesting. The hill no longer exists. Yeah, John Gray, West Indies teams, Andy Roberts. I saw all those guys, Michael Holding, Malcolm Marshall, Joel Garner. Yeah, all those guys. Viv Richards was, again, another player they loved to hate him, the Australian crowd, but they all respected him as one of the best batters in the world. It's a nice-looking shot. Still the best batter I've ever seen live is Viv Richards. Incredible. Haynes and Greenwich, the openers. Yeah, thanks, Phil. Yeah. Yeah. Phil said he's met them. Oh, nice. Came to high school. I remember a friend of mine who played a bit of cricket for us. Nice looking shot. Fast the fielder. Going towards the boundary. That should make it as well. Another 4 runs. Nice shot there from Lawler. Very good looking shot. Yeah, he went to, I can't remember what their school was, a private school in Sydney, Newington or somewhere like that. He said, yeah. Cricket coach was Gary Sobers. It's like Gary Sobers. Gary Sobers is, he's our cricket coach. Pretty handy player, as a cricket coach. Getting people from way back who are legend of the change a little bit. It's a good comeback from the bowler. Nice piece of bowling there from Viala. So, end of the 6th. Luxembourg are 34 for no loss. So, I'll take a little drinks break. I'll take a little break as well. And we're back after, with the power play being finished. And we're back. So, pretty positive start from Luxembourg. Still the run rate's not quite there. It's crept up a little bit to just over 10 on over. So, it's something they'll have to think about. We'll see. So, we have Razwan to continue from this bottom end. It'll be Helena and Gabbard to face. Ball comes in. And that one's got past the fielder. Out through to about third. It's going towards a boundary and it'll reach it. 4 runs. Nice shot. Use the pace of the ball. Created that angle. And that's 4 runs to Gabbard. She moves on to 16. Lawler's on 17. 38 the score. They'll need a few of those. That's what they need at the moment. Is boundaries. I'm going to say it's been pretty riskless. Riskless. That's a hard word to say. Risk-free, I think, would be a better term. Thanks, Phil. Yeah, as in innings, but I think they're starting to play themselves in. They're trying to look for loose deliveries. That's a wide one. There hasn't been too many loose deliveries, though, from Norway. It's been pretty disciplined. It's been 6 extras so far. This is played back down the pitch respectfully. They're playing the ball on their merits. I think Luxembourg, part of the issue with that is that if there's no loose bowling, then they've got to make something happen. That's a nice looking shot past the fielder. Going towards a boundary. They should come back for 2. They hesitate a little bit. But yeah, you've got to bank on the fielder's arm not being good enough to be able to hit the start. Always a comfortable 2 there. Nice shot again from Gabbard. Bowler comes in again. And it's down leg side. Called a wide. 7 runs off the over. 8 runs off the over so far, actually. Only 2 legal deliveries. .42 the score. That's hit firmly straight to the cover fielder. Chance of a run out. Well, she couldn't quite get a hold of it. It was like a piece of soap out on the covers there. That ball did well to stop it. Thought it went to hand. Now the batter ran straight away. There was probably one in it in the end. And that one straight just to mid-off, just for a single. Lawler on strike. Pretty positive over here for Luxembourg. Might have had a bit of a chat during that little drinks break. Still knows the situation. Still haven't lost a wicket. That's a nice looking shot again. Okay, towards the boundary. Fielder gets down and throws it back in. Just a single. And when do you start taking risks on the arm of the fielders out there? So, that's 11 over. One there for Luxembourg, 44 after 7. Oh, do we have another? We have another ball left. Just I'll just take a little break because they're trying to work things out. So it's been a good day's cricket. The Serbia-Luxembourg game's going on with the men's, I can see. Not sure what's happening there. Interesting that, as I mentioned, the Luxembourg men are wearing a sky blue, whereas the women are wearing more a navy blue. Oh, it's a red shirt. Actually, red and black more than anything. Not sure where the black comes from. Norway wearing the navy blue trousers and the red shirts. Very good. Both teams, I think, look very good as far as their kit goes. So just waiting confirmation for a restart. Just trying to sort out a little bit of scoring issues. So mentioned tomorrow from this tournament, the CE Cup, there will be 2 games. The Czechs will be first up against Luxembourg and then against Norway in the afternoon. Double header for the Czechs on the hottest day of the year so far here in the Czech Republic. It'll hover around 39 degrees. Won't be the most comfortable for them. I think we're going to get underway again. They've sorted things out. The bowler is the skipper. Gives it plenty of flight. It's going to be called a no ball. Well, she tends to be her normal opening delivery. Is that head high full toss. And then it's pretty spot on from Mira Braswan. It's like a sighter. It's a better delivery. And go on. That's a really good ball. And that's, it was a free hit. I got caught. It was a free hit because of the no ball. There you go. So, dot ball, but very good ball. Mira Braswan, as I said, I think it was the pick of the bowlers in the previous game against the Czechs. Really tied up Raquel Pavlichkova. It's just getting it a good line and length like that. It's a little bit full. Straight back to the bowler. 46 on the board. This one's a bit short. It's pulled away. Going towards the boundary. Fielder will not get there. Another 4 runs. Just a little bit short there from Mirab. And Gebhard was right onto it after having that sort of pseudo life. Let's have a look at the fielding attempt. And good effort. But just not quite being able to drag that back in. 50 on the board for Luxembourg. That run rate, though, still going about 10 and over. They got 11 off the previous one. But just need, I think, 1 big over. Looks like they should go for 1. There's no one around. A bit of miscommunication. I think they lost a trick on that one. If they'd gone straight away, I think it was a pretty easy one. Six off the over so far. A couple of balls left. This one's full. Again, good looking shot there. Very correct. Picked up by the fielder. And that's missed by if Zal. Just a single. And Lawler back on strike. And it's full toss. Just dipping. They'll take a bye from it. That's good running, good awareness there from Gebhard. In fact, it's called a leg bye. And that is the end of the over. Again, a pretty good one there by Razwan. Started off with that no ball. And then 8 from the over, I think. And just too few in that last over. Right, current run rate 6.5. They need about 10.5 and over. They need a couple of big overs here to Luxembourg. It's only 8 overs gone. I'm sure they'll have a chat in a couple of overs, the halfway mark, just to figure out what they need from there on. Still within their grasp. Still got the full complement of batters to come. New bowler comes in and hit pretty nicely just in front of the fielder. That was a good effort there. It was Vijavid Aviala who tried to come forward for that. Just dipping in front of her, just a single in the end. for Lawler. Brings Gebhard back on strike. Been a good partnership so far from these two. Sahu the bowler. The two spinners, her and Mira Braswan, both good bowlers. This one's missed by Gebhard. Continue. Sahu. Bowling to Gebhard. And this one is dropped. Probably a simpler catch, that one. Got two hands to it, just couldn't hang on. And it's same player, Viala, who drops that one. At this level, I think that should have been caught. Just one run in the end brings Lawler back on strike. She's on 20. And a bit of an appeal, not out, says the umpire. They dipped nicely, that ball. Couple of balls left. Only 2 runs from this over so far. It's been good from Sahu. Putting run pressure on this Luxembourg side. But firmly. It's got away from one. It's got away from the second one as well. They'll look for 2. It's a pretty good throw. And well run in the end from Gebhard. That's just what they needed. There's another 2 runs to the total. Luxembourg. 56 for no loss. Almost at the halfway mark. We've got another over after this before we for the 10th over. And well, still another over. There is a it's the same culprit with the drinks who's just about to run on in the 9th over, as we did before. She looks a bit confused. No. What's she doing? Why is she running on with... I'm sure that's 9 overs, isn't it, Phil? Why are drinks coming onto the field, Phil? Yeah, okay. All right. Well, he called her on. Yeah, just for the batters. But the batters are getting a drink in the next over, Phil. I don't know, mate. All right. 57 on the board, 9 overs down. And a good over there from Sahu, only 5 from it. And, well, there's 129 needed off 66 balls, 11 runs and over. That's the state of play for Luxembourg. And they need to take some risks now, I think. They need at least probably 2 boundaries per over. One will not get it there because they got 1 boundary and over and then a bit of extra. You might get 7 or 8, 9 maybe from the over. Just not enough. So they do need just to take a few risks. And they've also got 10 wickets to come. So it'll be Mirabaraz one to continue. 7 off the first over. But they'll be happy with that, Norway. Anything under 10 is an over is getting that run rate to just increase for Luxembourg. All right. See if they've had a chat. Nice looking shot, but that's gone. Really nice catch, and that's the end of Lawler. Going for 23. And pretty simple caught and bowled. Took it really nicely. And then the keeper's just injured her. I hope she's okay. Why did she come on? Why is she going? She's coming on directly off the field. I don't think she can do Wasn't on the field. I think. No, that doesn't work. But she's done it in super style in a that's she ran off when the drinks broke. So she wasn't it. All right. All right, we're just about back. So first wicket down. Good piece of bowling from Mira Braswan. Neat catch. And we have taken the drinks break just then. So again, I'm sure that these Luxembourg batters will have a chat. Lawler's the one who's out. Gebhardt's still there. She's on 25. And we have a new batter coming in. We think it's going to be Auntie Priya. Just having the umpires having a bit of a chat to the Norwegian manager. Captain's there as well. Not sure what the story is. So I'm a bit confused as to what's going on because I don't know if she was on the field. So I think the umpire's having a chat with the manager. The Luxembourg manager's getting involved as well because you can't, if you've got to play off the field, you can't just bring them on half time just when it suits you, especially a keeper. So, and it's, the keeper's coming on or off. So that's the one who was keeping before. I think. I'm not sure. Anyway, the umpires are getting involved, having a chat to the Luxembourg hierarchy. Anyway, well, it's nothing for us. I don't think you feel. No. We're just gonna let's find out what's happening with the men's game. Looks like there's a wicket. Okay, we're not going to find out because Phil can't be bothered opening the screen. So something's happening. Serbia is playing Luxembourg out on the men's field. I think they might be having drinks as well, but something's happening. Not quite sure what. Phil's too stubborn to. Oh no, he's going to open it up. He's going to open it up and have a look on Crick Heroes. Serbia 1-2-30 for 4 off 17.3. Maybe, yeah. So wicket might have gone down. So that's a reasonable total. It's not great. Luxembourg, well, they beat the Czechs yesterday, chasing a slightly higher total than that, I think. A few old names popping up for Luxembourg. Vikram Vij is still playing. He's a good old stager, both with the bat and the ball. Must be at least 60 odd. No, he's not. He's not really that old. But I don't remember not having a Luxembourg team with Vikram in. Very good player. He used to take a super long run up, stop, and then bowl. And we always wondered why. It was effective, but a very good cricketer, and it's just been really very reliable for Luxembourg over many years. So Dixit's in there as well. Yeah, Dixit. There's one. Yeah, Mo Dixit. There's also one of the Barkers, one of the Copes. So Will Cope is there. Yep. So it's yeah, it's good to see those guys. We've had a long association with Luxembourg cricket in the Czech Republic. Just about back. I know the umpires have explained something to the management of Luxembourg. Let's get back to cricket. Law retired. Bowl. You're playing FIFA. No, Lawler's definitely gone. It's caught and bowled. Good catch by Razwan. So still seems to be appearing on my screen though. Batter, I think, is Arti Priya. But we'll just have to check on that. It's not. It's Pooja Agrawal. And tucked around the corner. Nice looking shot. There's no one back there. There's at least two. And it's gone for four, actually. Well, fielded it all hard to try to get out, and then just couldn't hang on to it. So, no, straight up from Agrawal. For much needed runs. Maybe they need a bit of impetus. It was a good effort from Lawler, 23 of 29, a couple of fours, but they need a bit more than that at the moment to Luxembourg. Need someone really to attack this this Norwegian bowling. Oh, it's just over the top, isn't it? No, caught and bowled again. Second one of the over there for Razwan. I don't think it was a bump ball. I thought it was fine. Hopefully we can see a replay of this. Replay's coming. Let's have a look. And it doesn't look like a bump ball at all. It looked like it was just a half volley. Let's have a close look. I mean, if we can't see it, that's out. I don't know what she's arguing about. Well, she's still there. I'm wondering why. We saw it pretty clearly. Umpires don't get a second chance. They deliberated. It's just tucked around the corner. It's going towards a boundary. And they'll come back for two. And it's 4 runs. A big cheering, but a slice of luck. Let's have another look at this one. And this is the bump ball. So it clearly bounced and it's clearly hit in the air. That's a bit mystifying. But I think the batter had a bit of a chat, and it's a square leg that might have made the decision, I think. That's going to be called a no ball, and it'll be a free hit. So slice of luck for Luxembourg. Would have been the second quarter bowl for Razwan in the over. Let's see what everyone at home thinks about that one. This one's hit quite nicely with a free hit. Just be a single. Grewell is on 5. Gebhard, 25 off 28. And 11 runs off the over. It's what they need. And that one's defended by Gebhard. Well, they got what they needed from the over. Doesn't mean they can't get any more. So, is that over or is there one more? One more to come. It's been a wicket. Unlucky not to get a second. Bit eventful. Amish Gupta, please pull your head in with your comments. All righty. So at the end of 10 overs, Luxembourg are 68 for the loss of 1 wicket. Eventful over in the last one. All right. So 110 needed off 60 balls, 11 and over, and 9 wickets to come for Luxembourg. They can have a real launch at this this total now. All right, bowler comes in, and it's down leg side. Be called a wide. So Sahu is the bowler to continue. Comes in again, and they'll get a bye out of this as well. Might be a wide. We'll see. That's what the umpire says. Well, outside off stump. Well, looks like the umpire is just going to give a run. Might have got a bit of an edge on it. Well, it comes in again, and yeah, a little confused as to what actually to do with that one. No run. Good bowling there from Sahu. Pretty economical. 7 runs so far for off her bowling. 70 on the board. Introducing stage of the game. Sahu bowling to Gebhard. A bit short. Waits on it, hits it down the ground. It's going to go towards the boundary. And that's another 4 runs there for Luxembourg. Nice shot there from Gebhard. She moves on to 29. Just waited on that one. Hit it nice and straight. Pick the gap beautifully on this ground. Well, it's an invitation to hit the ball firmly and along the ground here because you get good value for shots. So 6 off the over, another boundary, make it interesting. 3 balls left in this one. It's tucked around the corner, should just be a single. And I thought about another one. That's if Sal again does the fielding in that area. By just making a point, waiting. Agrawal now facing. And turn around the corner again. Nice looking shot. Probably only get the 1 out of it, I reckon. Good piece of fielding out there. That's Ravindra Kumar out there doing a good job. Bowler comes in. Plenty of air. And it's going to be called a wide. Every run being applauded by this Luxembourg team. a bit of dirt off her pads, I think, the batter. So 9 runs so far from this over. It's been a pretty good one so far for Luxembourg. And they should get another one out of it. So 10 off the over. Just about what they need. And 78 for 1 now for Luxembourg.
Come back tomorrow.
All right. So, just saying goodbye to someone who's visiting from Scotland. It's Kenneth, who's just leaving us. All right, back to this game. Mira Braswan will continue. She'll be bowling to Pooja Agrawal. In fact, she won't be. She'll be bowling to Elena Gebhard. It's on 31, batting well. Agrawal's on 7 off 6. Again, that required run rate still hovering around 11 and over. It's a good start there by Mirab. Captains this side very well, does Mirab. And again, plenty of flight. Almost a no ball, and will be called actually. That'll be a free hit. Got away with it a little bit. Gebhard really looking for that one. Call a no ball. Free hit. Let's see what she can do with this one. Gebhard. And nothing, unfortunately. Kept a little low on the leg side. Tried to tuck it down away. There's no one behind square apart from a fielder on 45, pretty short. There's a mid-wicket as well on the boundary. It's given plenty of air. Tucks it around the corner. They'll look for 2. I don't think they'll get it. And the throw comes in. It's halfway down the pitch. And it's pretty good bowling so far. Just 1 run, 2 runs from this over so far, including the no ball for Braswan. Want to keep it that way. Again, just making that scoreboard looking a bit more ominous for Luxembourg. Going to Agrawal now. A quicker ball and straight to the fielder. Could be a chance for a run out. And the throw is a little bit high and to the right. Not quite held there by the skipper, Mirab. Tried to get back to the stumps as quickly as she could. Didn't quite have the ball in her hands, though. And they snuck a run. In greater context, it's not a bad delivery for Norway. Again, another good ball there from Braswan. 1 over after this. I'd bowl herself out, I think. And hit firmly. Straight to the fielder. Gets her body behind it. Just be a single. So, very good over there from the skipper. Only 4 from it. 82 for 1 at the end of 12. Luxembourg. That run rate going up to 12 and over. So, they need to do something and pretty quickly. Well, Luxembourg, they've only lost the 1 wicket. So they really need to start taking chances. The bowling, though, from Norway has been pretty good. There still have been 18 extras, though. So, all right, we're just about to get going. I know the umpires are just having a bit of a chat with us on the walkie-talkie. Okay, let's see who the bowler will be. It'll be a change of bowling. Looks like it's Anushka Gorad, who was keeping earlier. Will come on to bowl. It's Anushka Gorad, the bowler. Bill, it's Anushka Gorad, the bowler. It's well defended by Elena. Not what they need at the moment. Had a bit of a look at it. Start here from Gorad. But as I said, Luxembourg will need to take risks. Plenty of air. Hits it pretty well. There's a fielder back. No, there. Oh, it's gone straight through her. Well, that's poor from Norway. Just needs to get the body behind. Just not do anything too silly. That was silly. That's Nishka Kataria, who's out on the boundary at cow corner. It was pretty firmly hit, but really at this level that should have been stopped. Just kept down to 1 or maybe 2. It's a bit of a bonus there for Luxembourg. Plenty of flight. That's hit nicely. Go towards the boundary. That'll make it as well. 4 runs. Well, it's a nice shot. Just waited on it. 8 from the over so far. It's the over they want and need. Oh. Just looking at the drinks carrier again for Luxembourg. I'm sure they had drinks 3 overs ago. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Gebhard's been out there for a long time, though. I understand. And it's hit pretty firmly. There's a fielder out there. Get right behind it. Just be a single. Good fielder out there. That's Ravindra Kumar. So still hovering around 12 and over. It's been a good over so far for Luxembourg. 9 off it, but still just not enough. They need another boundary off this ball. Agrawal to face it. And that'll be a dot ball. 9 off the over. Not a bad one for Luxembourg, just not enough though. Even though there were 2 singles off that. Mr. Maximo saying it's 40.3 degrees here. That's the hottest Prague day ever, I think officially. Yeah, 40 for the first time they've been since recorded history in 1775. Thanks, Vinny. I think the hottest day in the Czech Republic is like 0.1 of a degree after that, or more than that. So I reckon that records have been broken here as far as the weather goes. Did you hear that, Phil? 40.3 degrees currently in Prague. The dogs have got air conditioning, so that's okay. They're quite happy. They're going to be pretty hungry though, I reckon. It's getting towards 5:30. It's past their dinner time. So they'll be happy to see me and go out for a dog thing. All right. 91. 7 overs left. 12 and a half an over needed from here on. And that's not gone down leg side. That's a dot ball. Good bowling. Razwan to continue. I think it's a good thing to do. They're finding it hard to get her away. There's the odd loose ball from Mirab, but generally it's been pretty good. And a full toss. It's hit on the leg side. Should just be a single, and it will be. Nice tight fielding out there on the boundary. Bring Agrawal back on strike. A few big overs needed here for Luxembourg. Right to SkyQuest. That's gone. Good bowling. Just deceived her in the flight. And that's Pooja Agrawal on her way back. He swung the bat, had to have a go. But wasn't good enough to get that delivery away from Razwan. Picks up another wicket. Well deserved. Got 2 for 23. Still got 3 overs, or 3 balls left of her spell. 92 for 2. Luxembourg. Yeah, we have been well hydrated here. The water, but also some nice non-alcoholic beers I've been sharing with Phil. Yeah, they've been really good. No, you're welcome, Phil. Welcome. New batter comes out. Big Kanpal. It's Khushbu Kanpal. See if she can get the runs flowing. Gabbard's on 43. She's batted well. Just about to run a ball. It needs a few more now. Be a well-deserved 50 if she gets it. But I think she'd prefer the win. Gabbard. 13 now required off each over. It's a tough ask, I think, for Luxembourg. Not going to write it off yet, but it's pretty close. It's been a good spell here from the skipper, Mirab Razwan. He's taken a couple of wickets, but just kept things really tight, and there's just been very few loose deliveries. And they haven't dared really to swing the bat at her bowling. Comes in again. Again, nicely pitched and just, well, didn't quite know where that went. The batter tried to turn it around the corner, got a leading edge. John Groves got in 3 weeks. I thought for 3 weeks. Krakow's a lovely city, John. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Could come to Prague, though, if you want to. You're very welcome. That's hit on the leg side. They'll look for 2. I think that's good running. It is good running. Well done by Khushbu. And that was the end of a good over. Just 3 from it and a wicket from Razwan. And now 94 for 2 with 6 overs left. And Luxembourg going to need 14 and over from here on in. That's very tough. They're going at 6.7 and over at the moment. Phil, what do the experts say? Phil, what do you reckon? Tough. Possible? Yeah, that's what we do. We need 3 more drinks breaks, I hear from the gods above. That's what we need. Yeah, and 1 every 2 overs. It has been very hot, though, to be fair. So that'll be Anushka Gorat to continue. Is it plenty of flight? Elena, some lusty hitting, I think, is what's needed. Comes in and gives it plenty of flight. Got a wide. I'll take that. It does give it plenty of air. Gives the batters plenty of time to get in position to hit the ball. There's no one behind square really deep. It's a good area to maybe target, and that's a rank full toss. I think they'll look for 2. It's a good fielder who picks the ball up, but they've run early, and it's good running by these 2. Very good running. Khushbu was running to the danger end and called yes straight away. 2 more to the total. That's firmly hit. And it's got through the fielder. Go towards the boundary. That'll be 4 runs. Nice shot from Elena. And she's on 49. 97 the score. In fact, she's on 45. No, she's on 49, and that was the 100 come up. So well done. 100 up for 2. And Elena Gebhard is on 49. Run a ball 49. Batted very well. Pretty chanceless. But she have to really continue hitting boundaries. If Luxembourg are going to get a victory, looking like a pretty far off chance at this stage. You never know. So Mishka Gorad will come in again. Gives her plenty of flight again. And that's not out, says the umpire, but Gebhard really not looking to score off that. I'm sure she knows the game situation. Comes in again. Oh, she's got one she wants to hit. The fielder out there has done well all day. And that's the 50 up for Gebhard. Well done. She's happy with that. International 50 for Elena Gebhard. Congratulations. So she's got that out of the way. Now she's got to concentrate on getting these runs. Well, it's looking like a difficult one. Over 14 and over now. And a couple of boundaries again. Oh, this one's moon ball. It's going towards the boundary. And good piece of fielding again. Well, I'll tell you what. Shankathana Ravindra Kumar out on the boundary is patrolling that area very, very well and has cut off quite a few runs. That's where they're targeting. That's where they're trying to hit the ball. But when you've got a gun fielder out there, it's quite difficult. Pretty good ball. And fielded off the ground, one-handed by the bowler. Very well done. That's a good way to finish the over. Thanks, Phil. And we're 9 from it. 15 and over required from here on in. 5 overs left, 75 runs needed. And looking like Norway might get this win. There's a couple of Luxembourg fans. Just enjoying this. We're not having drinks? Oh, we are having drinks. They forgot about the drinks, Phil. I mean, yeah, it's hot. I agree, but yeah. You'd never play cricket in Australia if you took drink breaks like this in this type of weather, because it's like this every week, pretty much. So, yeah. Oh, well. I'm glad I'll be hanging out at home. We're watching this game or this series. The Czechs playing a doubleheader, so I'll be up at 9:30. I'll be up before then with the dogs and breakfast and all sorts of things. Then I'll be watching these two games. Plus, also the Prague Lions are playing tomorrow against Tyrol, who I'm not sure if Tyrol. No, they're playing away in Tyrol. Then I think they've got 4 games at home. Every game's been pretty much away for the Prague Lions, the American football team here. They've been having a difficult season. It's been a change of league. The competition's been pretty strong, but they've got a good chance against Tyrol. They're playing. I think they're going down to Innsbruck. I think it's Innsbruck they're going to tomorrow. My good mate Columbo will be down there with the other supporters. That'll be fun. I'll be watching the Prague Lions. Hopefully, get their first victory of the season against. I think it's the Tyrol Raiders, who I think are also winless. So, the cellar dwellers. But then again, I think they've only played 1 game at home against the top team, the Nordic Storm, so far. So they'll come home with a wet sail, I think, the Lions, and look at doing well. the first or the last few games of this season. Okay. Just about ready for a restart. And that's just a single. Yeah, it was SkyQuest. It was the ELF, not the EFL, but the ELF. And now it's split in two pretty much. A lot of political issues in the governance of American football in Europe. It's a short and just be a single. I think he's got a clear instruction here as Kushbu to give Elena the strike. It is Viala to come back. Got overs to come. She's only gone for 6 and over. And again. And firm, the fielder, bit of fancy footwork. It's going towards the boundary. And more fancy footwork. They'll come back for 2. And got to say, that's more good work there from Ravindra Kumar, who skirted around the boundary to cut off a couple of runs for her team. Yeah, comes in again, bowling to Gebhard on 52. Short, hit firmly, and again it's that fielder again. Just be a single. And Gathana out there covering the role of 3 fielders pretty much, I think. Doing very, very well. Kushbu will be on strike. Comes in, and it's called a wide eventually by the umpire. And again, and it's clamped down on it, almost bowled, played it back onto the stumps, wasn't too far away. Yeah, the Prague Lions are on YouTube. They're on YouTube every week, so it's free to watch at the moment. So they can do some sort of deal. It's good to see. I know there's a watch party down at the Down Under as well for the Lions supporters. It's short, and that's hit to the fielder. Should be just a single. Oh, it's wrapped on the fingers of the bowler. Pretty good return. Could have been a chance for a run out. So another good over there from Viala. 6 runs from it, and a miracle needed for Luxembourg. They've only lost the 2 wickets, but they've just not been able to get big overs. It was a bit the same yesterday, I think, getting bogged down a little bit and just not being able to get these big overs or consistent overs. I think it's pretty good bowling from Norway as well. 2 pretty even sides. You can see Luxembourg have only lost the 2 wickets. They just haven't been able to create enough impetus with the batting. Even though it's been a good innings from Gebhard. And Lawler batted okay for 23 off 22, a couple of 4s. Gebhard has hit the 8 boundaries. Lawler's hit a couple. Agarwal hit 1. It's just not been quite enough. Nice looking shot. Turned around the corner. And again, just a little sneaky look at trying to get another run there. And Elena, I think, has done the right thing to go back in a crease. See if she can get a few boundaries here. Still possible for Luxembourg, just highly improbable. And That's a good delivery. Umpire unmoved. Nayabra's one coming from the bottom end. It's pretty well struck on the leg side. They'll look for two. I don't think they'll get it, will they? They'll try for it, and I think it's well run. Very good running there from these two. Good understanding. They know they need a lot off every over. If they can turn singles into doubles, that's part of the way there. Only 3 runs so far from the over so far. Well, 3 far from the... It's been a long day for me as well, I think. That's called a wide. So 4 from the over so far. There's one coming again. 3 balls left of this this over. And swing and a miss there by Gebhard. Pollard comes in again. It's a nice looking shot. But look for 2. They'll get it pretty comfortably again. There's a big gap there past the cover fielder. As soon as it goes past the cover fielder, there's at least 2, if not 4. Has to get the right delivery. A little bit short, hit pretty straight. That should go towards the boundary, but there's a fielder coming around. And they'll get another 2. It's again really good running. Elena Gebhard has been going since the start of this innings, and she's just run, I think there's 4 4s so far. I'm not sure what the the keeper's calling for. The scoreboard. That's what it is. Yeah, I think so. I thought she was calling for the replay from our giant Jumbo Max scoreboard, the video screen. Yeah. Show us again. So the scoreboard up to date. That one. That one. Is that the one? Yeah. Scoreboard. Apparently. Hi, Mum. Oh, go on. So, it's raining apparently in France. That'll be nice for John. It's going to rain here in a couple of days. Sure, there'll be thunderstorms as well. My dogs do not like thunderstorms. I came home one day and after a thunderstorm, and not only had Talia peed by the door, she tried to eat her way through out of the apartment, which wasn't great. I've got a couple of doors I need to fix. Do we? Okay. So we have a retired. Looks like it might be Kushbu Kanbal coming off. And it's Ati Priya who will take her place. Kushbu has done quite a lot today. Done a bit of bowling. I think it might be cramp actually. Yeah. She's pointing to her right calf. Might be cramp. Hopefully she hasn't done anything too bad. So Lena's still out there. And it's a new batter. It's Ati Priya who'll come in. So it gets Alina Aslam to bowl from this top end. Back of the opening. She had 15 hit off their first 2 overs. On to the new batter. So we had a retired hurt. Or just retired, actually. I'm not sure what if she is kind of retired hurt. So I don't think she's 3 down. It's nicely played, just on the leg side. Dug that out well, did Priya. Bring Elena back on strike. So she is retired out. She's not retired hurt. Okay. Even though she was hurt. But, I don't think it's going to matter in the context of this game anyway. And gone. Well, end of a good innings there from Gebhard. 59 off 59. Or 59 off 60, actually. And Alin Aslam gets a wicket. And I think it's done and dusted now for Luxembourg. And a good victory for Norway. Been pretty much on the cards about the last 10 overs. With that run rate creeping up. But now it's, I think, Phil's got the car started. She's getting a fantastic round of applause from her teammates. And definitely deserves it. Got a big smile on her face as well. So she's, it's been a fighting hand. Well done to Elena Gebhard there. With an international 50. 118 for 4. Now the score. Just a couple of overs left after this. Alina Aslam. It's there. New batter is Jagrita Dubey. Not sure what's going on there. Venky's had a bit of a chat to the bowler. It's a dead ball. John Gray with a Monty Python reference. Nice looking shot. And well picked up by the fielder. That's Anushka Gorad, who started off, I think, the first 10 overs keeping. Yeah, John Gray. Good knock by Gebhard, though. Totally agree with you. Yeah. Talking about the Norwegian blue, John. It's a good-looking shot. It's going to go all the way to the boundary. Nice. Just a little bit of width there from the bowler. A really good-looking shot there from Arti Priya. Another boundary. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 again, Phil. It was. Not sure if it still is. So if it's a wicket here, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or are we gone past that? A wicket now would make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For the third time this weekend, apparently. And, well, the bowler spoils the party. In Aslam, the wide down leg side. The bowler again. And nice looking shot. Let's go towards the boundary again. It won't get there. They'll look for 2. They'll get it pretty comfortably. All right, just 2 more runs to the total. Yeah, Thomas Martinez. They've had the wickets, have been shy hitting. I think they've tried. It's been pretty good bowling, though, from Norway. Sometimes it's just difficult to get those deliveries away, especially when you want to create a bit of an angle and try to hit it Try to hit it square of the wicket if it's straight. But there's been some good fielding as well. But I hand it to Shangathana down here on the boundary, who's covered a lot of territory and cut off quite a few runs. I think it was a dot ball into the over. And let's have a look at the other field as well. It's Luxembourg batting against Serbia. I'm not sure what's happening in that game. Stuffing things. Serbia scored a few runs, and Luxembourg are chasing those runs. That's about all I know in that game. But, didn't look like Serbia had mounted too much of a offence. Probably around 150 to guess. Not quite sure. I'll try and find out for you. Phil's busy with other stuff. All right. Just trying to sort things out. As the bowler comes on. And just defended. It's Scratty Dubé. Who's there? Again, tries to get it away. They'll take a quick single. It's well run. Bring Ati Priya back on strike. She has hit a 1-4 so far in her 5 as Priya. Naya Braswan, the bowler. It's the 18th. All happens in the 18th, I think, doesn't it? By the way, anyone in the chat know what's happened to Dave? I haven't heard from Dave for a long time. I hope he's okay. John Gray, you guys live, well, in the same part of the world. Just haven't seen his name up here for a while, which is a shame. So I think they're sorting out the scoreboard at the moment. Bear with us a little bit. And that's a good ball, top ball. All right. It's been, the batter wanted it, but really wasn't on. I think we're escorting out the score. So we have the score as you speak, or as I speak. Score is next to me. It says hit in the air, should be gone and caught. Another wicket down. That's caught and ball. Nayab Razwan with a wicket. And I think it's the end of Priya. I'll have to depart. New batter will come out. So it is 127. Scores back to what it was before. So I know. Thank you for noticing out on the chat. So it's just a little technical area we had here. So the score is 127 for 5. So the new batter is Sati, with Ati Priya having to go. Thanks for the update, John. That's well, it's good to hear. He's well, but going through a difficult time. So it'll be great to see Dave back on the chat. But thanks, John, for that update. All right. Nice ball. First up to the new batter, Sati, right in the block hole. And another really good over there from Razwan. That's Nayab Razwan. Only one from it. And, well, it'll be a good victory here for Norway. I've had a long day. They came up against a very good Czech team who hit 150 against them, and they couldn't quite get there. So they were, in fact, bowled out against the Czechs. resurgent. And I think just a different side to what we've seen them in the past. Norway, very good side. They'll want revenge against the Czechs. That'll be the final game of tomorrow. Phil will be here out in the Vinoj sauna area. This one is hit. Just a point for a single. First game of tomorrow. The Czechs, it's a double header for the Czechs, both in the men's and the women's. Tomorrow morning it will be the Czechia against Luxembourg. I think starting at 9:30, and then sometime during the day, later than that, we're going to get the game between Norway and Czechia. It's a little bit unpredictable because of when the game before finishes, and we're under no strict deadline. We can play here until 10 at night. Phil didn't like me saying that, but the light does go down pretty well, quite a bit after the time we have now. Even the shadows aren't too long here yet, but still a few balls left in this innings. Been a pretty good effort from Luxembourg without really making a huge impact on the score. A couple of batters in double figures. It's a good opening partnership. Come back to that in a moment. That's going to be a dot ball. So as I said, 2 games tomorrow. And we'll see what happens. If the Czechs win tomorrow morning, then it'll be a kind of a final with Norway, and we'll see about the run rate. But the Czechs probably, I reckon, the run rate for the Czechs after the victory against Luxembourg yesterday, where they got it pretty comfortably with no wickets down, and also a good win against Norway. I think their net run rate will probably be pretty high. It's hit. Oh, very close to the stumps. Chance for a run out. Not quite affected. Good piece of fielding. Just another single there. That time for Sati. Brings Dubé back on strike. Couple of balls left in this game. 131 for 5. And Aslam. Oh, pretty well. Couple of balls left. That's again nicely hit. Just a short cover, just for a single. So let's have a look at the bowling lineup or the bowling. Aslam's taken 1 for 29. Still a ball left. Fiala's bowled well, very economical. Just 17, no wicket though. Nayab 1 for 27. Mirab again the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 25, and Sahu and Gorad no wickets. Were they calling for a drink, Phil? You're kidding me. 1 ball to go. And that's the end of the innings. And it's Aliyan Aslam who's deserved that. I think she bowled very well. Picked up a couple of late wickets in this game. And yeah, a new batter coming out for some reason. I think someone, Divya Kanpal, I think doesn't need to go out. She's starting to walk out, but she can go out and shake hands with the Norwegians, because that is the end of the day's play. So, quick recap on this. So it's a very good total of 178. Always going to be difficult for Luxembourg to get. In fact, 131 I think is what Norway hit in the game yesterday, and Luxembourg would have beaten that. Got 132 for 6, but just Norway's batting effort with 178 with a very good 50 from Kumari of 68 not out. Good partnership with Gorad up the top, and then with Hassan afterwards. Also contribution there from Viala with 12 of 6. But the story for Luxembourg is the opening partnership between Lawler and Gebhard. Lawler went for 23, caught and bowled by Mirab. It was, again, pick of the bowlers. And also Leonard Gebhard with an international 50, 59 off 60, including 8 boundaries. That was the main impetus for the runs for Luxembourg. Good effort from Luxembourg. It was just a better effort by Norway, both with the bat and with the ball. So congratulations to Norway. Keep their title aspirations in check after an early loss today against Czechia. But commiserations to Luxembourg, who'll be looking to bounce back with a win tomorrow morning against Czechia, who are a very different side to what we've seen them in the past here. And you can see the hard work done by all to do with the Czech women's team coming to fruit for them. So thank you very much to everyone for watching today. Back again 9:30 tomorrow with Phil G. He'll be having a great time. Thanks to everyone on the chat. John Gray, SkyQuest, Johnny He. Who else did I see out there? Oh, I saw Kroom earlier in the day. But and Thomas Martinez, of course, from Spain. So thank you all for today for watching. It's been tough going for the players. Been tough going for us as well. And Phil is going to take over tomorrow. And Phil, hold on. Want to say something?
Something.
There you go. That's something from Phil. So glad to bring you some more Sea Cup action from Prague. Back again tomorrow, as I said. I'll be watching it from a distance, unless I bring the dogs out. But I can't imagine me doing that in 40-degree heat out in the middle of the field, even though they'll love it for about half an hour. So for me, it's goodbye, and see you tomorrow for the final day of this Central Europe Cup. Cheers, guys. Bye.